Okay, well, here's hoping it's just as good as the last time I started this. Welcome everyone, this is Pikachu Fragger, and you're watching Fragger Fails at Ruling a Dynasty. We're playing King of the Castle. Now we just need to wait for a few people to show up. Anyone who wants to join in, just go ahead and join in. Make yourselves known in the chat. In the meantime, I will... Oh, God. I thought that... There we go. There we go. We are live, everyone. Now, we just need to... Now, here's my conundrum. So, last time, we had a whole-ass story going on here. So... Hey, Lightstrife. Glad you could join us. So... Oh, Jesus. Okay, my controller is being weird. Alright, so... Hey, glad you could make it, Lightstrife. So yeah, we have this. This was from the last time. So we've had... In both cases, the counts have won. Yes, a bit of a conundrum. Do I continue from the previous dynasty, or do I make a new one? That's the only conundrum we have at this point. Do we continue the story of the last dynasty, following from the rule of Dimitri, or do we start with a whole new set? Because the last time the Barons also got like completely slapped. They lost all of their stats because they decided to wage war. I don't know if that resets. How does it end? Most stats carry over. Yeah, if I remember correctly, and well too. Yeah, if I remember correctly, like everyone's for the Barons in particular, their wealth went to 0. Their military went to like 2. Farming is just dead. Like it's 0-0. Like I remember it was like 0-0-1-1-3 something like that. Like bad scores all around. And if we have like a lot of and if we had the previous players, then if we had enough of the previous players, then yes, I will continue the previous dynasty. But at the same time, it's like I feel bad for the new people who would join in and would end up being sorted into the Barons. So I could make a new dynasty. Completely new. It's not impossible to recover, and the same teams with high stats can fall. That is true. If that's the case... Well, that also depends, because I remember you from last Friday, Lightstrife. I know I think you were sorted into the counts. Yes, you are one of the counts, because I remember you were the one that had like your character had the monster son who got stuck in the basement. And I think your story is that you turn into a werewolf every once in a while, or like turn into a monster. I think it's a werewolf, which is... I had a game earlier where I literally died every time I was on screen. I got to level 5 or 5 seasons. Oh god. Wow. Yeah, the other thing too is that if everyone comes, I'm not sure how many of the Barons are coming. I know Jessie, she's busy at the moment with other stuff, so I don't know if she'd be able to show up. She might show up later, but if she did, she'd be sorted back into the Barons. I think for the sake of in one game and managed to survive 3 games after that in the Dynasty run. Ah. Now let me just put out chat for this one, because like for some reason... There we go. I can read chat better if it's popped out of my OBS. You know what? Let's see. If I load game, I can probably see the stats. Let's do that. No, I don't see the stats. It was the running gag. Every time I show up, I was going to die. People were predicting me getting to 7. Oh, God. Yeah, I can't see the stats. But I know the Barons are, like, just completely... Wouldn't see stats until in-game. Okay, I won't be able... We'd have to wait for people to show up, then. It's either that, or I just go ahead... Yes, actually. Might be able to check the history. Oh. The record book? Let's do that. Back. Where's that? I don't see a record book for this one. I think there was. I don't see. Yeah, let's see. I don't see a record book in here or anything like that. Oh, whoops! I accidentally clicked that. I don't really see anything. Well, I think in this case it would probably be a good idea as well to see what the other places have. Well, time to check the VOD. I could check the VOD. That is always an option. Oh yeah, sorry for being late, by the way. Stuff happened. And, Alright. Alright, I'm going to the end of that. Okay, so the end of the stats for that, the Barons had 0 trade, 0 farming, 1 military, 4 faith, and 4 defiance. The Counts had 5 trade, 8 farming, 4 military, 2 faith, and 3 defiance. Patricians had 7 trade, 2 farming, 2 military, and 5 faith, and 10 defiance. I don't know if defiance carries over. Yeah, that's super low. Hey, Kuma. And with any zeros, should bump to 2, I think. Oh, okay. Hey, Kuma, glad you could make it to the stream. Do you want to join? You want to join in? You are free to also lurk as well. With any zeros, should bump to 2. Yeah. Yeah, but they have 2 zeros. They have 2 zeros. The Counts have pretty much an overwhelming what was the phrase I was looking for? They have an overwhelming stat advantage. Red had 0024, purple 85841, green 7225. Yeah. Gotta try to put stuff away into the shelf I just put. Oh, okay. I'm guessing IKEA. Ah, gotcha. I got work tomorrow, so I only got limited time today. Yeah, I figured. That's fine. It is a Sunday. Depending on how many people show up in the next few minutes, I may switch to something else. I would still like to play this, but I'd like to know if there's a... Spent both days way over. Last night I went 4 to 5 a.m. Jeez. Hey, Sawofo. Oh, I haven't started the game yet. Oh, wait, I sort of did. Hey! Oh, God, you're in the Barrens. Alright, we'll start... Alright, you know what? We'll continue with this dynasty. We'll continue with this dynasty. We just need at least one more person to join in. Welcome to the stream, Sawafo. Hey, we got 3. Nice. Now we can start. Welcome everyone to Pikachu. Welcome to everyone. I am Pikachu Fragger, and this is Fragger Fails at Ruling a Dynasty. We're playing King of the Castle, and as you guys all know, and we're continuing with the Failure Dynasty. A short Cliff's note of what happened. The first king turned into a cockroach, and the second king got exiled. And well, let's see what happens with the Barons, because I know the Barons have like really bad stats. I got filtered in the counts. Yeah, because you were counts last time. All right, let's go ahead and start. I think you start with 2987. I wasn't, you know, you might be right. I wasn't paying attention with the numbers. Yeah. Hi, welcome to the stream, Ginkgo. Or should, yeah, we did. Yeah, oh god. It did not bump the it did not bump their stats. Well, this is coming off of an older dynasty, so let's see. Ginkgo, you... Oh, well, at least the counts have more people to vote. So, alright, let's go ahead and start. Let's... Council introduction. Let's go. The usual stuff. Oh, it's you again, Lightstrife. Welcome. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The thrones are... You're always the one that shows up on the council introductions. I think that's funny. It puts auth funds and stab at 1,500 or more if it carries over. Okay. Now, just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the East. The East is supreme! Very good. That's the premium bonus? Ah, okay. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Alright, introduce myself to the Wizards of the Coast. It's Lord Patrician Calmeons. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. That's the premium. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So the ones that have this gold edge here, they're the ones that have the game. I see. Wow, I'm learning a lot of things about this game. Thank you, Lightstrife. Alright, it's time to introduce the Barons of March. Hey, Lynn, it's Baron Ginkgo. Me and my 600 gold. Hail and Meluet, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Especially from the last time we had a war and got our butts kicked. The council immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile... Ah, it's Ivica. Do we have an Ivica? No, that's probably just a... Yeah, that's an NPC because we don't have enough people just yet. What do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told? It says when you have it, the game tends or wants them more screen time. Yeah, because if they have the game, then it's going to favor them. Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. Wow. All right. Even with that, I guess. Path to victory. Plus the drops. Ah, that's true. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon the usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. And you've said this to like the other guy who stole the throne, and when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? You know what? as the greatest monarch who ever lived. I see. You're the type who likes to build statues of yourself, aren't you? Well, sure. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your mission is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright. It's time for the coronation. Last time we got dumped into the river. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Mycor, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Okay, I'm gonna roleplay this a little bit and be like... since I'm going for authority, I want to be like... I want to sound as pompous as possible. Are you a king if you... Are you even a king if you didn't go into the river? That is true. But you guys get to decide my fate. I just play the role of the king. What? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, it's time once again. I'm not gonna veto the river. Everyone gets a chance to do that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. You can veto if I wanted, however. I can. But I'm trying to play the role of like a guy who's trying to build up some backbone. He hasn't built up some backbone just yet. So he's not gonna veto any of this. Because like it's trivial. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Time to get wet. Oh, Calmians wants to be different. Unfortunately, 3 nobles have voted for me to be thrown to the river. My authority is not dubious, no! My authority! It is decided the monarch shall be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. Well, time to destroy Green. The nobles pick you up and carry out to the Treadwater River, hurtling you into the shadow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Alright, we end the season. The bottom option is only after the first game. Oh, the getting into my robes. Denari of the Calmions. Hey, Calmion, don't mind me. I just want to build crab army. Oh yeah, that's right. They do have crabs here. Don't take that out of context. Denari of the Calmions family, legendary coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Dimitri. Something must be done. Alright. Oh, crap. Well, there's only one of you guys at the moment, so, what do you want? Do you want to raise stability, be conspiratory, or do you want to do corruption? Vote B-Tree. Ah, okay. So you've chosen to lower my money. And I have quite the head start. The patricians plan to sink the monarch under an ocean of debt. To advance their schemes, so it begins. The patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Ah, it's the counts this time. Vladim of the Light Strife 20 Dynasty, charismatic Eastern prodigy, leans delicately on the podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, we put Monarch Dimitri on the throne, but it seems that they'd forgotten that already. Don't you think I'd make a better ruler? Alright. Here we go. Do you want subterfuge, doppelganger, or blood ritual? Do you want to lower my stability, get the lowest defiance? Ah, farming. I see. You wish to win via pharmacy. The counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon, like I got a god, that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Alright, it's time for the Barons. Baldric of the Sawofo bloodline, eccentric Marcher Hellion, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. One of the Barons of the March backed down from a fight. Never! I'll know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. Alright. Here are your choices. Do you want to modernize the military, lower my stability through propaganda, or gunpowder? Lower my authority. Ooh, I see authority. Oh, it's a tie. I wonder how this works. Do you... Red chose chaos right out the gate. Oh, propaganda. Lower stability. The Barons plan to persuade the population that only a charismatic general can protect them. First, the common folk must be afraid. To advance their scheme, the Barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright. What do we have for the laws of the land? Anonymous reverse... Ooh! Call for unity. That might be a... I don't know if I can adopt this. Only because that means, like, they're just not gonna vote for... The Barons are not gonna vote for this. Because that's their goal right now. They just want to lower my stability. Chaos it is! Reverse voting! Alright. Oh god, call for apprentices. Pirates! I'll make the king immortal. Haven't seen that yet. I've heard of that one. Is that the choice you guys picked? Is that the choice you picked, Light Strife? Anyway. Continue. Baron Sawofo. My liege, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your... I'm sorry? We Fortnite now? If you let us host it in the March, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively. And of course, I'm confident the Marcher veterans will win. Sure. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have done with it? You know what? I'm actually curious how this works. It starts with farming, then the last station you... that's true. Oh, okay. That's the choices you make. It's either make him immortal or poison. Alright. You know what? I'm curious to see what happens. Let's hold a battle... I actually look like a little like Godfrey, but darker. I think about it. Let's lean into the character a little bit. Let's hold a battle royale. Oh, I'm sorry. So if I reduced your wealth... I forgot you said that you were gonna pay for it. Hurrah! I'll begin organizing the event at once. A week later, you receive word that the Battle Royale is due to begin. Held on the battlements of Baron Sawofo's fortress, you travel down to spectate, along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Welcome, one and all. Today's competitors are Eastern Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, champion gladiators from the coastal arena, and the Baron's battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Who will you support, Your Highness? You know what? This was your idea. Of course I support you. The veterans of the March. A wise choice. Let's watch a little blood get spilled, shall we? Let's watch the fight. Did help trade, that's true. I helped you guys out a little bit. Although I've seen games where, like, there's this VTuber I follow. Her name's SVD. She plays these every Monday. You should give them. If you check my my recommended channels, she's there. She plays this every Monday, and it's a running joke that every time she helps the Barons get screwed over. It's kind of funny. Like, she tries to pick choices that's like, oh, the king, Her Majesty will help, and then it ends up being a choice that screws them over. I'm probably going to have to suffer from hive farming to help Barons live. The bell rings. The marcher soldier charges like a bull, his sword already swinging. The gladiator deflects with his shield, grunting with the effort. The gladiator backs away, straight into the range of the knight's sword. She swings, a flash of gleaming steel, but he somehow dodges, leaving a thin red scar across his torso. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark, blood sprays, and finally someone stands victorious. It's the Marcher veteran, his scarred face speckled with blood. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Oh. I've succeeded. 40% chance succeeds not 100% of the time. Grand, I knew we could do it. It looks like you have the honor guard you wanted, Your Highness. And I'm now more credible. Alright. Pirates! Why is it pirates? That's Calmians. You must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast's ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks. That's a lot. And they killed the crew, of course, who won't be too cheap to replace. Low military is the problem. Yeah. Yeah, we got we did the Russia route, and now we're paying for it. Oh, okay. Alright, so Calmian, great. Now we can marry the pirate queen. Wait, these are from low stats. Yeah, these are from low stats. Well, Calmian, you have these choices. Order the coast's navy to patrol the sea routes, which is a 20% chance for the military. Not great odds. Pay the pirates to leave your ships alone for a year. There's nothing to be done. Oh no, I think I have a pretty good idea. Pay the pirate. I will pay you 100. I will pay you 1,000. What is this? 1,800 from the. Oh god. I think I have a pretty good idea what you're gonna do. I'm going to. I'm also working off the assumption that the king himself does not know what your schemes are or what stats that you aim to reduce. At least for the first part, so it's easier. All right, let's go ahead and start the vote. All right, Calmians, you know what? I'm pretty sure I know what you're gonna vote. Oh, everyone else wants to vote. Oh, Sawofo wants to vote. Order the coast's navy. Nothing to be done. Hey, Greeny Clog, thanks for joining. Now you can let's see. Where did you end up? You ended up as a count. Nice. Oh. You still have time, Greeny Claw, to vote for something. By the way, your first objective is already done. It's blood. You're doing blood ritual. Vote A was the time breaker. All right, gonna go ahead and end the vote in 3, 2. Oh, there you go. Greeny Claw has voted. Order the coast's navy to patrol the sea routes. Oh, oh no! Over the next few months, the patrician navy suffers constant attrition in their battles with pirates. Your flagship sunk by cannon fire. A pirate captain with some magical talent summons a kraken, destroying several of your galleons. What the hell? These pirates are more powerful than advertised. Though you do keep them away from the trade routes for now, the coast's naval power is weakened considerably, and the pirate problem is only getting worse. My body is ready for maybe too effective. All right. It's time for a call for apprentices. Oh, I remember these. Bad news, Your Majesty. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Eberwald. I believe it is Gordius, the what? Why is this a problem? He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking common folk from all over the march are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Calmians, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those citizens are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put on your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. Oh, you've seen this, I'm guessing. I've seen it too in other games. We can't let this go ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. I'm going to play stupid here. A conflict of interest? How? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Lord Patrician Calmeans could use magic to interfere with votes, or you for that matter. Then we shall assemble the council. Cheers, your highness. Alright. You got 3 choices. Allow Lord Patrician Calmeans to become Gordius' apprentice, require he forfeits his noble title to become an apprentice, or forbid Calmeans from traveling to Eberwald. Okay, for the based peasant RP. You know what? For chaos purposes, we are gonna do reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. So the one you don't want to happen, vote for that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Oh crap, I didn't... Never mind. I forgot to put it in. Vote normally. Sorry. Vote normally. I forgot to... I'm so sorry. I forgot to select the thing. Well, shoot. Sorry. I forgot. Alright, gonna go ahead and end it now. That's 5 nobles. I'm so sorry. I thought I selected it. That's my bad. By my honor, how will we keep up his noble duties if he's spending all his time in the march with this wizard? And what if Ninth Preservus, he actually passes his apprenticeship? There's never been a wizard on the council before. You never know, it might just liven up things around here. You've nothing to fear from me, your esteemed highness. I'll always have the kingdom's interest at heart, even as a wizard. Lord Patrician Calmeons sets off immediately on his journey to the march. Gordius' presence in Eberwald attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of his Latin magic starts to wilt the crops for miles around. Oh no. Well, the farming is 0 anyway, but trade is going up. So I guess that things are looking up for the barons. Alright. End the season. Alright. It's auction time, folks.
Hello there.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Greenie Claw. Let's see. You have 6 choices. You have the prison, reduced stability, military, or reduced stadium, reduce the military for the barons. Not that that's a good idea, I would say. Depends on what you guys want to do. The counts have the aqueduct, which increases their farming. And then the counts also have the theater, which reduces authority. Nah, I'm loyal to money. You know what? That's fair. Patricians have Calmeons has a monument which increases authority, and then there's the observatory which reduces faith. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the auction now. Oh, people. Yeah, the barons want A because they have to reduce my stability. Vote Ace. Fund A69. Nice. Just as a reminder, barons, you want to lower my stability to 4 or less. Counts, you have the highest farming already. That's already a win. And patricians, you need to lower my treasury to 1,500 or less. So far, Calmeons is the only one. Calmeons is the only one in patricians. If more people join in, I hope they get funneled into patricians. I'm not sure how the funneling system works. Alright. Who won? Oh! You've reduced my authority! And stability! Oh boy. Oh. The Pirate Queen. Go on. That's convenient. Your August Majesty, our pirates are more aggressive than ever. They follow a pirate queen who calls herself the Bloody Gull. She has established a stronghold on a tiny speck of land called Spiderheart Isle. According to our spies, she is growing every day in power and wealth. What are we to do? Only half of our trade vessels reach their destinations. Oh, coastal military too low! Alright, so here are your choices. Pay the pirates a hefty sum to leave your ships alone for a year. Put a bounty on Bounty Gull's head. Oh, that's a 60% chance. Or send a diplomat to broker peace with the pirate queen. You know, I actually, I want to reduce as much, not bloodshed, but I want to see if I could do do something with the pirate queen. Let's go ahead and start this vote now. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. We can riz the pirate queen later. What? Wait, what? Pirate queen. Ooh. Oh yeah, so vote. Yeah, you can't swing vote. It's not swing vote. Oh shit. Well, that's all 5. Voting tied at 3. How does this work? I already picked this. That's funny. Let the king decide. Alright. I will decide then. I love diplomacy. But 60%. Yeah, that is true. Your diplomat arrives at Spider's Heart Isle, but is not granted an audience. Instead, the pirate queen has him pelted with manure and sends him back with a letter in hand. Your Majesty, the Bloody Gull writes that if you wish to negotiate, you must meet her in person. I cannot advise you take her up on the offer. I'll speak to her. What's the worst that can happen? Well, Your Majesty, there's always the risk of, to pick an example entirely at random, being pelted with manure. Do it, she might be hot. Stop prattling and book a meeting with the Bloody Gull. Of course, Your Majesty. I will arrange for a meeting as soon as possible. I'm curious to see what kind of woman has decided to cause havoc in the coast. Let's see, food riots. Uh-oh. It's Baron Ginkgo. My liege, the famine in the march grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out all in the major townships. Oh no! Well, I mean, this gets your stability. This gets your stability requirement to 4, which is great. From Kellenberg to Zerbimar, starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? Oh, okay. Send in an army to control. That's a 50% chance. Huh. Import mass amounts of food from Tavalin and Kurth. That's minus 1,000 to treasury, lowers defiance, and raises farming. Or D, order grain supplies to be diverted from the east. I'm guessing that's the counts, or the patricians. And I'm guessing patricians lose 750 wealth. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Ooh, we're doing imports. I see. So far. Put close to watch. We'll take phone to vote, I think. Okay. Ah. So we just need one more vote. Oh. Voting tied at 2. Damn. Alright. Send in an army to control the riots. You know what? I'm okay with importing. Let's help the barons a little bit. Should be okay. Besides, it also gives the patricians a chance to catch up. So not everyone has their first everyone has their first what do you call this? Their first objective done. And of course, I'm just playing the role. I was like, oh, I have no idea that they want to reduce my treasury. Here, let's buy them the grain. Anyway, the treasury is opened, and a tide of gold flows out of the kingdom and into the pockets of Tavilanese and Kurth merchants. In return, grain floods into the famine-stricken Marcher lands. Do you really want to lower money? If I were playing this competitively, no. But this is just a. But we're doing this for fun. I want to see what happens. So I'm just playing the role of like, hey, I'm a new king. I have no idea what kind of schemes these guys have in store for me, even though I was put here by a scheme. And I'm just gonna proceed to play as I'm going to rule as I wish. So let us import the grain. Thank you, my liege. Fantastic. The unrest dies down as soon as the rioters have bread again. It's enough to tide the peasants over until the next harvest. Alright. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I like women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Greeny Claw. It's Greeny Claw. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the counts as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? You're like, eh? Eh? Go with the counts, right? Eh? You better, boy. Wait, what is this? The patricians invent insurance, making 500. After tax, just 97 gold out of reach. Damn, that's like the last time I held on to my 97 gold. Excuse me. The patricians invent insurance, making 500 wealth while fires rack the coast. Other nobles gain 200 wealth. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna confirm the tax. Let's just do regular common tax. There's no reason to. We're not like that hurting. Ooh! A meeting with pirates. If you tax us, it comes out of her dowry. You travel to the coast, board a magnificent galleon with 10 rippling sails, and are whisked away to Spider Height Isle for your meeting with a pirate queen. Bring your honor guard with you. You know what? Bring the honor guard with me. Her throne room sparkles with heaps of gold and jewels. The walls are bedecked with works of priceless art. She sits on a throne of driftwood, a stolen tiara upon her head. Around her court, pirates are stamping and singing and drinking. They turn quiet when they notice you have arrived. Probably a good idea. Yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not just gonna strut in there like by myself. It's the Bloody Gull. Ahoy there, Your Majesty. From one monarch to another. I'm surprised you accepted my invitation, but gratified. I couldn't resist the chance to. It's time to rizz it up. I couldn't resist the chance to see your beauty up close. Feelings mutual, Your Majesty. Care to crack open a bottle of wine? A beautiful 55 vintage. We sank the ship carrying it, but reclaimed this bottle unbroken from the wreck. You know what? I like some wine. I sipped the wine. It is indeed delicious. Let's rizz it up. You are a remarkable woman. I confess myself beguiled. You talk to the Pirate Queen long into the night, covering all manners of topics. Fashion, history, the arts. You're shocked as dawn breaks. Where did the time go? That sounds like a lot of my Monster Hunter gameplay. There's definitely something here. A connection. Have a romantic fling with the Pirate Queen? Alright, let's go ahead and do let's try this. Romance the Pirate Queen. Well, if we're going to be civilized, you should probably know my true name. Call me Helena. Let's have some more wine and see where the new day takes us. Seems like walked in like, then went, then ended up, You go on and enjoy a thoroughly pleasant weekend with the Pirate Queen. Over the next few months, you return to the Pirate Queen again and again under the pretense of negotiating with her. What? He's risen it up. He's like, council, I must leave for the Isles. I must negotiate. So what happens if I join? Hey, Cole, glad you can make it. If you join, you get filtered in as one of the members of the council. You either join in as a baron, a count, or a patrician, and you will be scheming against me to take over the throne. Sorry. Let me just hydrate a little bit. I came prepared this time. But yeah, to join in, it's pinned on the top. Just type in exclamation mark join, and then your pronoun of choice. If you don't put on a pronoun, you will be defaulted to they. Nice. There's also an extension there. If that way you can see your stats and what I think it also tells you what your objective is. And Calmeons, you now have a fellow patrician in Cole. All right, let's go ahead. Let's riz it up, boys. Propose to the Pirate Queen. You bide your time and wait until the moment is right. At long last, you choose to propose to her. On a secluded balcony overlooking the sparkling sea. When you drop to one knee, Helena's hands fly to her mouth. Are you serious? Let me make... Well, I will not say that. She's already a true queen. Let's not insult her that way. I've never been more serious about anything in my life. She takes the ring, her eyes sparkling with something like triumph. Why wait? Let's get married right now. What? Okay. And so you begin the ceremony on the Bloody Gull's own ship with a drunken sea captain officiating. I wonder if this will increase that is a good question. It might. Do you take this woman as your wedded... Do you take this woman as your wedded wife and queen? I do. Then I pronounce you monarch and wife. Nice one. Let's have a beer. We did it, beloved. We're married now. Can you believe it? You get a queasy feeling, and it's not seasickness. The nobles are going to be so upset when they hear about this. They can be pissed off all they want. Not my problem. Inappropriate magic. Oh God! Greeny Claw! No! What happened? Go, your majesty. Help me. I've been cursed. Withering away. Calmeons, don't worry, my liege. I support this marriage. You also support this? I can see the light! Calmeons, look, I didn't expect Gorgias' spell to do that. Anyway, Greeny Claw One stole my prize Atishi's toothbrush last week. I only wanted to give him a toothache. Wait, what? What is this? Unimaginable pain. Please, by the 9th, make it stop. Blood and stars. This cannot go on. Punish your majesty. Oh, wait. Who was the other one? Moments later, Greeny Claws. Oh, this is Greeny Claw the second. Oh no, you What? Oh no! A moment later, Greeny Claw One's skull falls off and he collapses into the floor in a pile. Oh my god. Well, I guess this is your kid now or something. I got confused first. I was like, wait, why'd you come back? Turns out this is Greeny Claw 1 the second. Good thing I had great bone structure. Should have drank more milk. Should Lord Patrician's Calmeons be punished for accidentally using his new power to kill Count Greeny Claw the First? Oh no. Force Calmeons to Abandon his apprenticeship with Gordius. Hang Calmeans and be done with it. C. Do nothing. You know what? This was an event that was caused by chaos. We shall put it to vote with chaos. Reverse voting. So the way reverse voting works is, okay, in your case, Cole, since you're new to this, normally you vote for the one that you vote for the one that you want, that aligns with your requirement, or blocks someone else's requirement. So in this case, the Barons, they want to lower stability, and the Counts want to have the highest farming. Nothing you can do about the farming part. Stability, maybe, depends. In this case, it doesn't do anything. But in order to vote, you type in !vote and then the letter of your choice. Now in this case, I picked reverse voting, so everyone must vote for their least favorite option. I'm sure Calmeons wants to vote for B. And the option with the least votes will pass. Alright, gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Oh! Really? Interesting. Calmeons, I'm surprised you wanted to vote for A. I thought you'd vote for B. Oh no. Well, that's all of them. Bye, Calmeons. One noble voted for. Hang Calmeons and be done with it. I want to stay as a wizard. Ah, that is true. You'd rather die than not be wizard. No, I won't let you. Unlimited power shall be mine. As the palace watch moved to arrest him, they're vaporized by a wave of... Oh! They're vaporized by a wave of magical energy. Once the dust settles, Calmeons is nowhere to be seen. Well, this is... Hey, it's you, Cole! Well, this is awkward. The Counts aren't pleased that Oh, no, wow, Calmeons, bro! You just straight up said no, and then just... I don't know what the equivalent is. You just Hadoukened everyone. The Counts aren't pleased that Calmeons got away, but no one can't say you didn't try. Eh? I guess being a fugitive on the run counts as dying? I don't know why it says he died. I guess that's just the default. Wow, that's eligible options. Well, I spent weeks finding some suitable matches for you, Your Majesty. But I suppose, given the circumstances, I wasted my time. Oh yeah, because I'm already married. He's dead to you, my liege. Oh no. Alright, we end the season. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Lord Calmeons II, the treasury is not empty. The monarch won't be tempted by our loan offers. Maybe we could arrange some kind of heist? Don't get ahead of yourself, noble patrician. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of the law. We have our principles, after all. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I'm still holding on to $97 dues. That is the only thing holding you guys back. While the monarch settles into their young reign, a general has risen in the march. The indomitable Baron Baldric. General, fantastic news! We're ready to move forwards with the plan. The kingdom is in such a state that commoners are begging for someone to save them. All we need is a suitable boogeyman to get them really riled up. The Ashmedian Empire will do, I shall think. After all, they've always coveted our lands, especially in the March. And how would our dear monarch stop them with the kingdom in such a state? Ah, good thinking, General. While your campaign warns of the Ashmedian threat and proposes a marcher defense, we will build an army to back your words. Alright, for the next stage of the Baron scheme, their stat goal is to have the highest military in 3 seasons. The Barons are just Russians? Oh. You know, considering the last game we had, where we basically turned full Russia, that's kind of on brand, now that I look at it. I can't unsee it now. Thanks, Greeny Claw. I can't unsee it now. The counts are just Russians. Oh no, the Barons are Russians now. Alright, by royal decree we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only one may be used per vote. Swing votes sounds fun. Call for unity. 1+1 stability. Well, stability is no longer an issue at this point. Let's do swing votes. Anyone can change their mind. But yeah, thanks for the observation, Greeny Claw. Now I can't unsee the Barons as Russians. Ah yes, a shock announcement. You stare out over the assembled faces of your nobles. You have a big announcement for them, and you're not sure how they'll take it. Badly, you expect. You clear your throat. May I introduce you to your new queen, the one, the only. Your servants blow trumpets to signify the bloody gull's arrival. She steps out beside you, clad in a dazzling green gown, a triumphant grin on her face. I am your pirate queen. Bow before me like striddles. A collective gasp ripples through the ranks of nobles. Someone faints. One of the patricians begins to weep. Rabble, rabble, pirate queen, rabble, rabble. Your august majesty, how could you? How could you? After all she's done to our ships. Oh yeah, Cole, you weren't here for that. Apparently she incited piracy and destroyed everyone's ships, particularly the patricians. And now the patricians are mad. Too bad you guys can't rebel because your military is ass. Who is this peasant? She is my queen. Great God, she's not just a commoner. She's a pirate! A Sawofo. She sullies the sanctity of the throne. Oh, everyone's mad. This is your queen. Show some respect. The nobles mutter darkly among themselves. Don't mind them, beloved. They're just jealous. I have my own motion to put before the council. We should legalize piracy? Oh no. No, Helena. I don't want to be TOS'd. By the 9th, you must be joking. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh no, should piracy be legalized? Oh my god. This is amazing. Man. Alright, here we go. We have 3 choices. Legalize piracy. Legalizing piracy would make everyone pissed off. Decrease stability even more. Raise my authority. Decrease trade. Decrease, I guess, wealth for everyone else. Increase the treasury. No! Piracy is a crime. Don't fully legalize piracy, but look the other way occasionally. So it's a slightly less worse version of A. Or D, encourage the pirate queen to target other nations instead. Interesting. Alright, I'll make this a swing vote. I'm curious to see if anyone wants to do anything about this. So, this one increases trade, reduces defiance. If you bribe me, I'll vote A. I wish I had golden choice. I would pick D. I would pick D, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote. Wait, let me set it to swing votes. I'm going to start the vote now. So this is swing votes. You guys can make a vote and then change your mind after. Oh, that's everyone. Encourage the Pirate Queen to target other nations instead. Very well. I'll send my ships exclusively after merchants from Kurth and Dinea. That should make the patricians happy. Like we'll ever be happy with a scoundrel like you on the throne, says Lord Patrician Colkay. Your queen's pirate fleet disrupts foreign shipping massively. The patricians soon have unparalleled mastery of the seas. Damn. You guys got a good deal from that. Your trade is at 9. And your trade is now 9. Everything else is the farming and military are ass, but your trade and your faith, well, faith is kind of a social construct at this point. All right, arms shortage. It's you again, Cole. Your Serene Highness, the situation in the coast is dire. The patricians, the monarch's navy is in tatters. So few ships remain that I fear we lack the presence to patrol our trade routes. Didn't we just vote on piracy? We must bolster our dwindling forces in the coast. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? Ooh. Okay, so we have 3 choices. 1. Hire a mercenary company to help protect the coast. It decreases my treasury and increases the military. B. Employ traders from across the coast to build new ships. You have a 90% chance of success. The coast has no need of sailors. Leave them be. 50% chance for the stability. With these choices in mind, I will go start the vote now. Oh, I see. All right, we need 2 more votes. That's a wrap. 6 employ traders. All right, 90. This is good. If this fails, we're playing XCOM apparently. A coast without ships is like a library without books. You set coastal carpenters, wainwrights, and coopers to making sea vessels to replace those the patricians have lost. New shipbuilding jobs bring life to the coastal economy, and the patricians get the boat they always wanted for an absolute bargain. Oh, nice. Military is now at 2. Trade is now a monopoly. Defiance is now mutinous. A taxing issue. Oh, taxes? Your Majesty, help us! Baron Sawofo of the March has been bleeding us dry, he has. What? Sawofo? Sawofo, what have you been doing? Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of a common idiom, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed me cows. Hey, welcome to the stream, Beskanda. You are, I think. You are a count. So, your objective is already here. Your objective is Blood Ritual. Have the highest farming by next season. So, I'm innocent. He wants to redistribute the wealth, comrade. Treasure. It's true, Your Majesty. Baron Sawofo has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. Baron Sawofo, it's been a hard year, Your Majesty. I've barely got any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. Are you now? Oh. You know what? You are. You're down to 100! Holy shit! Oh god, this decreases defiance and farming though. Well, the decreasing defiance is good, but the farming, I'm not so sure. If they don't want to be taxed, they'd be nobles. Peasants exist to be taxed. God. So you're saying Oh, hey! Thanks for the raid, Outcast Andrew. It's an Outcast raid. Oh, shit. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I am Pikachu Fragger, and I'm a PNG tuber who continues to fail at games. What is up, my liege? I am doing well. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Outcast Andrew.
Hello there.
Ah, you were also playing King of the Castle. Nice. How was your monarchy from one monarch to another? I hope you guys are doing well. My monarchy, well, the first one I got turned into a cockroach, and the second one I got exiled. This is the third one. And also the second game we basically tried to be Russia and invade another empire and got thoroughly whooped. Anyway, what's this about this poor peasant's cows? A pox on the stupid cows. Let's see what the council thinks of this, Heck yes, the king maintained his throne, became a man of the people, brought the common people into the council, and led the king to prosper. Wow. Time to see if I get a curb stomped count again. Actually, ZQ Farnsey, the last few games, the counts have been sweeping. The counts have been sweeping this one. He won but married my daughter and got a grandchild out of it. Oh, that's fair. Alright. What should be done about Baron Sawolfo's punitive taxation of his peasants? Throw Baron Sawolfo into the dungeon to teach him a lesson. Allow Baron Sawolfo to keep overtaxing his peasants. Have a royal tax collector take over tax duties in the march. So the first option increases defiance, increases my authority, and lowers wealth. The second option increases wealth, decreases defiance, and decreases farming. The last option increases defiance, increases treasury, and decreases wealth. Oh my god, 3 times? Won't die this. Well, 2 people have already died so far. Alright, gonna go ahead and start the vote now. I got you, Sawolfo. Allow someone to keep overtaxing? Oh my god. No, I'm the count that has been pushing victory. That is true. Lightstrife's character has been like just popping up every time. Me like, I'm here to offer you victory, my liege. Alright, we're lacking 1 more. Although at this point it kinda doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, alright. You've chosen to allow tax evasion to continue. Tax evasion is an obligation. Sorry, I forgot to. Oh, no problem, Cole. Don't worry about it. But think of me cows, your honors. Think of me cows. I gotta eat and stretch and whatnot. Feeling a little sick today because I'm gonna lurk and not join yet. Might join it. Oh, no worries, Outcast. Even if you don't join, thanks for the raid. I'm glad. Thanks for joining in. Or thanks for joining thanks for raiding me. I really appreciate it. Give Outcast Andrew a follow too, because he also plays King of the Castle. Think of the cows, eat the cows. That's the whole point of the cows. Over the next few months, Baron Sawolfo becomes rich once again by jacking up his taxes. The other barons follow his example gleefully. I do KOTC every Sunday, so I always like to. Ah, nice. I think I may do the KOTCs on Saturdays, because Sundays I usually reserve it for Don't Starve Together games with my 3 friends. We're just on hiatus for a while, but we may start again next week. So does Green want to rebel yet? Soon enough, the farms of the March are destitute. The cattle are starving, and so are the peasants. Only the barons are fat and wealthy? Bribe me. Let me get golden choice first. The famine begins. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the monarch. It's Vladim. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. And of course, it's Lightstrife. Here we go. What did I tell you? Lightstrife has always been like front and center of the counts. She's been like the predominant. She's been like the predominant character for the counts. Yes, and I've had presents from the march moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. How delightful! But won't summoning this demon be difficult? It's magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in less... Well, about that... Yes, glorious. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Oh no. Alright. If you want to rebel, you can type in exclamation mark rebel. I wouldn't recommend it though, because we're trying to rebel will cause your schemes to pause. It might be okay for the patricians, but for one, your military is kind of garbo at the moment. While the counts, they have no reason to, because they already have 2. So anyway, end the season. I should. Oh geez, I should move my avatar. That way you guys can see this part. Give me a second. Don't want to be rude. There we go. That should be good. And having the military as the Queen's pirate ships. Oh, Bascanda wants to rebel. Hey, yo, there. Hey, Untramentaro, glad you could make it. You can still join in. If you join in, you will be funneled into the patricians. Yep, you're funneled into the patricians because you were here last game. Also, I'm in voice chat if you want to join in. By the way, Untramentaro is my, I guess you could say she's my mama. She's the one that made the avatar, my PNG tube avatar. By the way, your scheme is to try and lower my money. Join the patricians. Actually, Taro joins the patricians by default because she played the last game as a patrician. Alright. Also, Taro, I'm married to a pirate queen. Let's see. Let's start with the refugee crisis. Ah, it's Count Biscanda! The march is experiencing a terrible famine, Your Grace, and a steady trickle of refugees have been pouring into the east. And? They're looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They've turned to begging. The streets of eastern cities are crowded with marcher vagrants. Hey, it's Baron Ginkgo. Well, I'm sorry that my suffering people are clogging up the precious eastern streets. They need help, not judgment, but will the council give it? Good question. Will the council give it? So you got 4 choices, sorry. Distribute grain among the starving peasants in the march, decreases treasury, increases stability, increases farming, changes stability. Fund the local militia to deal with the beggars, lower wealth, increase authority, increase defiance, lower stability, close the roads out of the march, increase defiance, decrease trade, decrease stability. The monarch will personally hand out bread to the refugees in the east. 50% stability. Huh. Well, I don't want to close the roads out. I'm gonna do a veto on this one. We are not closing the roads out to the march. That's just bad. The march is already suffering. Let's help them out a little bit. I don't want no stinky refugees. Well, You can also force me to hand out bread and see where that takes me. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Also, I find it funny that there's 9 nobles, but I think it's patrician. It's patrician favored, mostly because some of them have already been patricians before. Oh, hold on. Oh. Four nobles voted for the monarch. Oh God, me tie breaking. You welcome. Alrighty then. Oh, it was a success. 50%. 50% of the time works. 50% works 100% of the time. Hey, welcome to the stream, Flying Penguin. Alright then. You travel to Rudgrad, the biggest city in the east, where you spend a whole day handing out loaves to Marcher refugees. Jeez, now I think about it. Oh no, the east? No, that's the count. That's the counts. Yeah, that's the that's the Marchers of the East. Yeah, that sounds like a Russian name. I guess you're right. That does sound Russian. The counts are Russian. No, not the counts. The Marchers are Russians. Damn. East is counts, isn't it? Good question. Let me double check. Thank you, my liege. You're applauded far and wide for your generosity. You are a true monarch of the people. Oh no. You need to lower stability counts. However, your symbolic efforts don't actually do much to help. The famine in the march only worsens. More starving peasants flock to the east every day, and tensions heighten between the barons and counts. Ah, you're right. It is. The east is the counts. Oh, maybe I'm wrong then. Was hoping it failed. Well, let's... Oh, Musconda has already voted 1 to rebel. Let's do the Stone Maiden. What is this? Ah, it's Count Musconda. Behold, your majesty. Count Musconda pulls aside the tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Count Greeny Claw I the Second. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? A gift! For me? No, your grace. This is no statue. What? Why am I always dying? Wait. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the east. Well, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden. Oh, shit! I am blocking the text in the middle. Sorry. Give me a moment. Thanks for pointing that out. Let me fix that. There we go. There we go. I hope that works. Oh, wait. Let me lock it in again so I don't accidentally move it. Alright. Well, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden. This is no laughing matter. See, she is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before walking and terrorizing the kingdom. There might be a state change, but yes. Ah, okay. She must have ambushed Count Greenyclaw the Second on his latest walk in the cemetery. Oh, I'm blocking the text. Hang on. I'm blocking chat. Let me see where chat is. I think it's widgets. There you go. We don't need to see chat, we are chat. That is true. But I also don't want to, you know... I feel chat is important in this case. So you guys are the priority as well. Anyway, she must have ambushed Count Greenyclaw on his latest walk in this... Why are you walking in cemeteries, Greenyclaw? Is something you want to tell me? He goes in front of me anyway. Oh, it wasn't earlier, that's why. Please, your majesty, you must do something. Oh no. My bloodline is cursed. Who was the one that said that they were dying earlier? Oh, it was Lightstrife. Yeah, Lightstrife was talking about dying like earlier a lot in another game. Well, time to see if Greeny Claw can beat your record. Please, your majesty, we must do something. Oh, we're too poor to hire a wizard for this. So, we have 3 choices. Send an army to smash this thing to rubble. 20% chance because our military is ass. Tell everyone in the east to hide. It's 30%? Yeah, that's a 30% chance for authority. Or D, consult the fairy tales for a solution. That is a 55% chance. Just random. Alright. I will... This is all just made out of... This is all just chance. So I will go ahead and start the vote now. Vote D and pray. Oh, Calmeons is just like, let's smash it. 20%. I've played XCOM a lot. Well, the 20% means we'll win. Oh god. Oh, man, you guys are brave. Brave or looking to really destabilize the region. All right. We have 2 people who haven't voted yet. Oh, Taro has voted. We have 1 more who hasn't voted. You have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, there goes the military. Well, there's a 20% chance that it wins. Let's go. We love destroying statues. Eastern troops find the Stone Maiden waiting for them in a foggy swamp. Her eyes blazing through the swirling mist. She beckons. They raise their weapons in charge. Her deadly gaze sweeps across them, turning thousands of soldiers to stone in a second. Oh. Yeah, our military is now ass. You should have seen this coming. You can't fight the Stone Maiden with an army. Well, tell that to the rest of the council. They voted for this. A bold move, my fellow Count Greenclaw. I think Greenclaw has a bone to pick with that statue. He's been dying like at least 3 times. Join me, brothers, in this stony grave. The Stone Maiden, enraged, stalks the east for weeks on end, turning thousands of peasants into twisted granite figurines. Oh no. Oh, but it does advance your stability requirement. Huh. At long last, she retreats to her lair deep underground and falls asleep once more. On the bright side, the counts now have plenty of oddly realistic statues to sell. See, I did. Greeny Claw has insider information. I see. Alright, let's go pick out dangerous roads. I think that's the last one. That's the last event. It's Count Bisconde again. Your Grace, the merchants in the east are complaining about bandits. The eastern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. New clay soldiers for your future tomb just dropped. Oh no. Selling you on eBay for cheap. Alright, what can be done about the bandits plaguing eastern roads? A, pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads. That costs money that I have and increases trade. Make a few empty promises and hope this all goes away. Decrease trade, increase defiance. C, send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. Oh boy. 0% chance for military. Offer a bounty on bandit scalps. Minus 800 for the treasury. Hey, welcome back, James Games. you are. I guess you end up as. You end up as a count once more. Yeah, you're doing the blood ritual thing. All right, let me go ahead and start the vote now. Ooh. Nobody wants to do the bandit scalps, huh? They want me to pay a mercenary company. All right, that's fair. Ooh, that's overwhelming. Oh, wait. Oh, that's still overwhelming, even with 2 votes. Caught in the sweep now. All right, gonna go ahead and end vote now. Security is important. Security is important. We must invest in mercenary. The Pat have brain. Look at their goal. Yeah, they do. They want to. They want to decrease it. You pay for a fearsome mercenary company known as the Ghoul Bitten to patrol the roads and keep the bandits at bay. After a dozen bandit attacks are repelled in roadside skirmishes, the bandits lay low and lick their wounds. The roads are quiet once more. Merchants grumble that the mercenaries demand constant bribes and that their manners are almost as bad as those of the bandits. But who cares? Merchants are never happy. Alright, that's the end of the season. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. It's Calmeons II! The treasury is practically empty and the monarch is struggling to fund their ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer them a loan. So helpful of us! Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Is stability at 4 or 3? Stability is at 3. Yeah, all the stats are over here. If I'm blocking anything, let me know. But I think where my avatar is positioned right now, it shouldn't block anything. It's a treasure. Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the monarch's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. The monarch will be pleased. Good night, Lord Patrician, and may the 9th bless you. See, easy as pie. Oh, you've lost money, Calmeons, but that's fine. This is all an investment. But it's not enough to bankroll the monarch. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance their oh, you've already got that. Unless the counts manage to reduce it below theirs. I figured out how to manage access link. Oh, okay, good. That's great. Start auction. Okay, here's the auction part. For the barons, the fortress increases your military. Thieves Guild decreases your trade. For the counts, the observatory decreases your faith. Not that we've had any faith-related events so far. And then D decreases stability. If you want to decrease it even further, just to secure it, you can do that. Patricians have the cathedral, which increases faith, and then the patricians can reduce my authority. All right, money matters in this one. I'm gonna start the vote now. To fund the building, it's up here. Fund, exclamation mark, fund the letter of the building you want, and then how much money you want to spend. Ooh. By the way, from what I understand, the auction is auto ends, so I can't hold it off for people who want to vote in late. Oh, F got sniped. Time's up. Oh no, my authority and my stability. Defiance is too low, needs to be 4 or higher. Oh, you guys are fine, but everyone else is pissed off at me. Ooh, what? That's new. Mercenary extortion. Alright, let's do blasphemy first. Oh, it's the High Inquisitor. Your Highness, an urgent matter. My agents suspect there's a reason behind the recent unrest. The Counts are stirring up chaos to power some kind of dark ritual. What sort of ritual? Well, I'm from the Counts, technically, so it's like, I can't deal with this right now. That's because they're scheming. Even if it's hard, we must fight back. Alright, so we have 3 choices. A. Order kingdom-wide curfews to calm things down. Increase stability, decrease authority, increase defiance. B. Send Inquisitors to cover proof of this ritual. Delay the scheme for 1 season. Or C. Leave the Counts to their petty business. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. What's unholy about Dojinshi? I don't think that's the ritual they're talking about. Oh yeah, Cole, your goal is to try and advance your trade at this point. Have the highest trade in 3 seasons. You just need to maintain it at 10 or reduce everyone else's to lower that. Leave the oh my god. Leave the Counts to the votes matter. Oh boy. All right, ending of the votes now. Voting is closed. Come on, Counts, let's go big. Count sweep again? The High Inquisitor storms off to her chambers, but there's nothing more she can do against the Counts. Nothing to see here. Propaganda campaign. Are you familiar with General Baldric of the March? You might have noticed a surge in popular support for him in recent months. The barons intend to paint the general as the people's savior, an alternative to your disastrous room. Did they really say disastrous? Forgive me, Your Majesty, but you have more important things to consider right now. The barons are mounting an extensive propaganda campaign, claiming you are too weak to defend the kingdom from the Ashmedian menace. Only General Baldric of the March can stop them. Wait, is Ashmead planning an attack? They did that last season. They did that last dynasty. I doubt it very much, Your Majesty. It's a marcher lie to diminish you in favor of their claimant. You must keep their military in check. Their words will ring hollow if the general's army aren't as strong as they claim. Just some smiling happy teeth. The Ashmead is no joke. The parades and rallies the barons are throwing for the general are getting quite extravagant. Soon they will reach critical mass. You bring the revelations, which the barons wholeheartedly deny, to the council. Alright. What is the crown's response? Do we place a limit on the number of marcher soldiers, start a campaign debunking the charismatic general, delay the scheme for 1 season, or allow the barons' propaganda to circulate? No one will believe it anyway. The first option decreases military stability and increases defiance. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Oh. Hopefully it doesn't tank stab to 0. Oh boy. Alright, gonna go ahead and end the votes in 3, 2, 1. Does it insta-lose for me? Oh, it's down to 1. Outrageous! Out of front to the kingdom's freedoms and traditions. Military is now helpless, stability is now lawless. Defiance is now aggrieved. Oh no.
The barons aren't the only ones opposed to the new law. Thanks to the marcher propaganda, peasants throughout the kingdom fear further restrictions and oppression from their monarch. Well, here's the mercenary extortion part. Ask Count Bisconda! Your Highness, those mercenaries you hired are behaving terribly. In addition to their wages, they're extorting tolls from traveling merchants in exchange for safe passage. What happens if the merchants refuse to pay? Their goods are confiscated at sword point. In other words, the mercenaries are robbing just as much as the bandits used to. Between the bandits and mercenaries, the eastern trade is being utterly destroyed. Oh. Mercenaries are almost as bad as the bandits. How can this be fixed? Dock the mercenaries' pay as punishment. Offer to pay the mercenaries more if they behave better. Or tell the merchants that from now on this is just the cost of doing business. Oh, I didn't know that. If any of the kingdom stats get to 0, authority funds or stab at the end of the season, it's over. I see. Get rid of the mercenaries. Alright, I'm gonna put this to a swing vote since this is gonna be the end of the season anyway. I haven't really done any of those. Alright. So, your options: dock the mercenaries' pay, offer to pay them more, or tell the merchants that from now on this is just the cost of doing business. Gonna start the vote now. By the way, you can change the votes because I've turned swing votes on. And go. It can hit 0, but as long as you have an option, you can try and bump it. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, remember, you can change votes. Alright. That is 9. Oh. I'll leave it for like a few more seconds. That way people can vote. Three, 2, 1. Oh. You know what? Offer to pay them more if they behave better. That's, I don't know. That feels like encouraging them to. That feels like paying them for. Well, no. It pays. They pay more. They get paid more for better behavior, which I guess is better. Let's do that. Let's pick B. Caught the bill. Oh. Higher wages accompanied by a stern warning satisfy the mercenaries. The merchants report that they're no longer being required to pay bribes for safe passage, and the bandit problem has finally been solved. I wonder why the Pats don't want to rebel. Well, one of you guys wants to rebel. You need 3 to start a rebellion. Same with the counts. Yeah, low military, but at the same time, everyone is at 0. A pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. Oh, it's Light Strife again. Good news from the capital, my friend. Well, bad news, but good for us. Oh yes, fires, wanton murder, giant spiders? Indeed. And what's more, I sold the other regions a few emergency supplies in their panic. Superb! The fabric between worlds is wearing thin. The time is ripe to summon a demon! But which honored guest should we invite? Ah! This is for the counts. Do you want to summon Ankarazad, lower your faith, or raise your own trade? Oh my god, you guys are tied with the patricians. Yeah, rebelling would pause this does it pause everyone's schemes? No? Okay. It would just pause their schemes. What is B? You raise your own trade. Do we want more trade? That's between you. That's between you guys. You can lower your faith, or you can increase your trade. Either one of those, you guys have to. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the vote in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry. That's fine. A was voted. Ankrozard will never break through while the church has its claws in the hearts of the people. If we make this kingdom ideal for his presence, he will sweep through the land and leave nothing but grinning corpses. From one of these corpses, we will simply pick up the crown. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must keep their faith at 1 or less for 1 full season. Oh, what the heck? You guys already auto-win. In the grand hall of Baron Ginkgo's castle, a number of figures are hunched around the hearth, plotting away. You made me look like a fool. I promised them strength and safety, but they think I'm a fraud. I'm sorry, General. Our forces are having some trouble at the moment, especially
Hello
after...
there.
Hey, Concerned Waffle, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the concern. I'm not interested in excuses. We need to rebuild our strength. The Baron's aim is to have the highest military. Yeah, you lost your military. I forget which event caused that.
Hello there.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Calmians. The next game will be very interesting. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thanks for joining. You guys, chat. You are the guys that make these games worth it. Taro is the richest. I will be the noble who just watches the world burn from my castle. You know what? That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go ahead and just do common tax. We're not. End season. Man, everyone wants to. Everybody wants to rebel. Which one did you get sorted into? You got sorted into the barons. So you need to increase your military. You know, if everyone rebels, it's an insta-game. Is it? Damn, I did not know that. Well, now with this information, everyone can rebel, I guess. Look at this. Militarist. You have no one fighting for your side. Yeah, that is true. Alright, let's click on this. An angry mob. One morning, as you make your way to the council hall, a mob of furious peasants surround your carriage. They pelt the windows with rotten fruit and loudly blame you for everything wrong with the kingdom. Down with the monarch! Sit tight and wait for your soldiers to sort it out. Oh, really? Hey, yo! Yo, this is neat. Hang on. Give me a moment. We got commies revolting. Give me a moment. I need to do this. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this. Oh Jesus. Oh, I can't do it right now because it's in. Wait. Actually, you know what? I can do this. I have to do this in studio mode. Taro. Uber source 3. Give me one moment because I like this. This won't take too long. I just did it real quick, so oh, no worries. properties. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, just give me a moment. Just give me a moment, folks. Right now, I'm just being pelted with potatoes, so it's fine. Oh, I don't know if this will work, Taro, because for some reason the transparency isn't on. Yeah, we'll do this later. Sent you a Oh, okay. I'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. I want to do this for future streams anyway, so we don't have to fix this now. If I was a peasant potato, it would be one of the last things I would pelt at something. Hey, Azulorax, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining as well, Ouroboros. Anyway, let's go ahead. Sit tight and wait for the soldiers to sort it out. The soldiers have difficulties, however. Protect the monarch! Protect the... Bonk. His words are cut off as he is dragged from his horse and beaten into a fine paste. What the hell? The growing mob surrounds your stagecoach and begins rocking it back and forth. Your Majesty, make a break for it before they tip the carriage over. We'll stay here and hold them off. Oh no. The veterans raise their shields and form a ring around you, sheltering you as you scuttle for safety. Stones rain down like hail, but you make it back to the palace unharmed. Call a council meeting. It's Flying Penguin! This is an outrage, Your Highness. First riots and looting in the capital, and now attacks upon your royal person. Our realm is on the verge of collapse. People are afraid. The rule of law has broken down. The peasants are demanding higher wages and more rights. Oh dear, that's bad. Hang on, let me check if I can afford to care. Can you? Where'd you get sorted at? Concerned Waffle is part of the barons. Well, you can, but you don't have to. Oh, we got another one, Etika Cat. Thanks for joining. But we obviously can't allow that. So what do we do? Oh. 50% chance. Round up all the rioters and hang them. We can't give them everything they want, because that would just... I would declare martial law. How the peasants treating you, my lord, very badly. Well, I don't want to hang them, because... Well, actually, you know what? Let chaos rule. Let's do reverse voting. So everyone vote for your least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Do we declare martial law, increase stability, decrease trade, and defiance? Or, well, you're voting for your least favorite one. Which one do you hate the most? Which one are you least emotionally attached to? Oh god. Let's give other people more time, because this is only like 60%. Oop. 4 more voters. Screw the peasants, I'll use child workers. Oh, that's right. That means Oh. People can still vote for me. Doesn't matter. Alright. Gonna end the vote in 3, 2, 1. Alright, give me a moment. I need to hydrate. I've been talking a lot and I'm not used to it. Alright. I voted A because I don't want to hang the peasants. 12 votes and a max of 15. Ah, that's true. Oh! Ah! My challenge succeeded. Oh, but the military is ass! Your soldiers face heavy resistance from the rioters, and hundreds of your troops are killed. Others desert to avoid fighting their fellow citizens. But the result is inevitable. Hundreds of peasant corpses hanging from giblets, left to rot along the monarch's road as a dire warning. Alright, boys, how bad is this gonna turn out? Our two guys, they carried the day. The riots died down. The common folk... Oh! Oh boy. The riots died down. The common folk were terrified, but there are fewer peasants to work the fields. Don't know how it even succeeded with zero military. Well, I don't even know what the chance is for that one, because I think that was just random. Or was it stability? I'm not sure. This is the origin story of time. How did A wind up the choice that got selected? It wasn't. A was not the choice that got selected. B was the one that got selected. Remember, I said that the I activated was it swing vote? No, not swing vote. I activated the law that said you vote for your least favorite one. The one that gets voted the least is the winner. B1. Yeah, reverse voting. It was authority 50. So like we can't see the two things okay. The text behind me that's missing, the coast farming is now barren and kingdom authority is now dubious. It's now at 4. All right, gonna go ahead and continue. The reverse vote confused me. Yeah. Well, like I said, the reverse vote is basically just you vote for your least favorite option, and the one that gets the least votes wins. Oh no! Oh no! I'm in danger. An eerie feeling. Oh, it's Concerned Waffle. Welcome. I am most pleased with the new prison we built on my land, but the prison warden believes the whole building is cursed. She refuses to allow us to transfer any prisoners there. Why in the 7 hells do they believe that? Nobody knows. They just say it gives them a creepy feeling. What should they do? Ralph Wiggum here. I'm in danger. Okay, have the High Inquisitor perform an exorcism. 20% faith chance. Paint puppies and clowns? What? All over the prison to make it less creepy? Order the guards to stop complaining. Raise the prison to the ground. I don't know if puppies... I think the clowns make it worse. I'm just gonna allow that. Me failing, that's impossible. Well, I should have picked reverse voting for this one. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do swing votes. I'm curious. Who wants to snipe for clowns or something? Gonna start rainbows in prison. I'm gonna start the vote in 3, 2, 1. You can change your votes for this one because I have swing votes activated. So you can snipe one vote and then be like, whoops, I'm voting for the other one. Hey, welcome to the game, Jinx Mark II. Excuse me. Oh, let me take a drink while I'm waiting. You have a few seconds to make your vote. Oh. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Let's get the stability up, guys. We need to actually do good for a hot minute. Oh, God. It's tied at 5. You know what? Let's paint puppies. He wants authority, not stability. I know, but there's no choice for authority, so... Next best thing, stability. There's nothing less scary than puppies. And clowns! Those honking, squeaking bringers of joy! This is how you get Pennywise, guys! Soon enough, the prison is covered in colorful images of giant, playful puppies and enormous laughing clowns. The effect is more troubling than you'd hoped! Authority might have gone up if the challenge worked. Oh, I didn't know that. I am new to all of these events, to be honest. I only know some of these events. This one's new to me. By the 9th, Your Highness, this hasn't solved anything. The guards are still avoiding my prison like the plague. We'll shut it down until this is sorted out. But my stability is high. Alright, border skirmish. Oh no, a skirmish? Hey, it's Baron Netica Cat. My liege, our forces along the border are pathetically weak and an insult to the march. The Ashmedian Empire has noticed and is testing us. There was a major skirmish last week. We lost, and Ashmead took 60 of our soldiers as hostages. We need to hit back with full force. Teach them a lesson. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, why'd your mom do that, Lightstripe? My sister actually scared of clowns. Mom forced her to watch it while she was little because she thought it was a clown movie. Oh. What force? With respect, Baron Netica Cat, you don't have the strength to take on Ashmead right now. And if we can't ransom back your captured soldiers, your military will be weakened even further. Oh. We can't show weakness. Don't pay. We must answer this insult with a show of force. Well, you have two choices. Milord, let us commit some honorable melee warfare. We totally won't burn down this village. Didn't know it was a scary movie. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I guess you see a clown and it doesn't look that scary, then... Or one if you veto one. I could use the veto. But I'm interested to see what happens if either the chance is messed up or this. 50% chance. Let's see what we can do this too. I'm curious either way because I've not seen this. I'll let you guys decide. I'm gonna start the vote now. Do we show them do we F around and find out, or do we F around and find out? Oh. 3 seconds. Let us fight. There is still a chance. I'll count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We can't show weakness. Don't pay. Oh, we failed. Well, you send the Ashmedians a defiant letter detailing how the hostages don't matter to you, that you have too many troops, in fact, and that they better watch out, and so on. But they ignore it completely, continuing to make regular attacks along your border. Ooh. %5 chance? Are we playing as we did that last stream. We did that last game. You know what? Send in the troops. You send the Legion of the March's best soldiers to besiege the border fort where Ashmead keeps its prisoners of war. Unfortunately, the fort does what it's supposed to. Can we get annexed by the Ashmeads if all our stats go to 0? Good question. I don't know. It holds out for weeks, giving Ashmedian reinforcements plenty of time to arrive and smash your invasion to pieces. I wanted to believe in you guys. Oh, my authority went down anyway. Your troops retreat in disarray. Ashmedian soldiers begin massing at the border, preparing to capitalize on the march's weakness. War looks inevitable. By my honor, what was the council thinking? We're woefully unprepared for a war. Alright, this is the end of the season. Ooh! I can do golden choice. I can bribe you guys. Or stop the count. Things seem to be going poorly. Yes. Oh god. Rebel. I will bribe you guys to not rebel. Oh no, patricians are rebelling. Screams in the night. Oh no. Oh, do they? Oh, that's right, because it's an ordinary evening. You're headed to your bedchamber when a strange noise echoes from outside. Not quite a human scream, not quite an animal. Something shivers down the back of your neck. I don't even get a chance to choose an heir. That's terrible. Go check on your wife. While racing through the halls, you literally bump into Helena. By all that glitters, Dimitri, I was looking for you. What in the world is going on? Then footsteps approach. A cluster of counts stand there looking. It's you again! It's you, Lightstrife! What are you doing here? Greetings, your highness. Good morning. It's nighttime, my dude. Glory to Ankarazad, the seventh god's smile. Third win, and it's me. Yeah, I know. Count sweep. Jesus. What are you saying? This is treason. The fields are bare thanks to our work, your highness. Serfs all across the kingdom will starve. Unless you do right by them and give in to our demands. But I'm a count too! Yes, but you have proven a much less pliable puppet than we'd hoped. I don't know about that. I never even got a chance to pick an heir. I'd say get on a pirate ship and leave. Like the last time? Count Vladim smiles and raises his hand. Your throat tightens and your own mouth stretches into a rigid grin. Oh no, I'm becoming the Joker! Again. Stop it, now! Ankarazard has his kingdom in the palm of his hand, ready to give it to the rightful king, Vladim. You have a choice. Die of old age in exile or be killed now. Either way, we get the crown. Let me just grab my crown polish in my room. You rush away, but your body comes to a halt no matter how much you struggle, as though bound by invisible chains. Your breath stutters as thin, inhuman laughter echoes in your ears. Your lips curl and grin, completely out of your control. Helena is shouting at the counts in fury. The last thing you hear is the counts arguing about how the regions will be portioned out. It's some comfort to know that they're unlikely to settle it peacefully. So this is Joker tried to give you a chance. It did. I already picked the other one, which is to exile myself. But I wanted to see what getting the polish does. The evil magic of Ankarazard reduced Monarch Dimitri to a twitching corpse with a ghastly smile. Joker Venom! Future monarchs hear the old monarch's laughter in their nightmares. The patricians, led by Calmeons II, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the monarch while cunning schemers took the throne. The barons withdrew support, and the wave of popular momentum behind General Baldric petered out. He's soon just another bitter soldier ranting that he could have been the king. And so the demon Ankarazard did lay waste to the kingdom, and the streets were littered with smiling corpses, and the count smiled too as King Vladim ascended the throne. Hey Nasukin, you just joined in just as we ended this one. Monarch Dimitri the Damned? Oh my god. Oh, this is the endgame ledger. This is where you guys were talking. Nasukin just joined in and became instantly the wealthiest noble. God, look at these stats though. Can we have a game where the East doesn't clown on the rest? I kind of do. Like, this is heavily getting stacked to one count's to the count's favor. Save this so we know what the stats are for next time. Sure. We can clip it, I guess. Too bad I thirst for blood. I'll give you guys time to clip it. That way we know for future reference. I will do a screenshot as well. And let me just screenshot it. Too bad. So this wasn't the Immortal Blood route. No, it's not. I don't know which one's the Immortal Blood route. That's the thing. We may have to reset the... We may have to reset the game in order to get that route. Now, let me just... Alright, I have it saved. Alright. So, we have a choice. It's been 2 hours. It's I know it's a Sunday, and I know most of you guys have work tomorrow. So, I'll put it to a vote. Do you guys want to do one more game? And if you do want to do one more game, do you want to continue this one or do a new Dynasty? Also, if we do this one more, we have one for one more. I'm down for whatever. So, okay. Okay. I don't care if we restart or not. Down for one more? I mean, we just got here. All right. That is quite a bit. All right, then. Let's do one more. Now, here's the question. Do we want to continue with this Dynasty? We can do, well, we can come back for this one later. Yeah. Do we want to do a new Dynasty or do we want to continue the old one? We can't come back to the old one. New game, I say? Got one for new game. East has it stacked in their favor. New Dynasty, new factions. Alright. Go fresh. Alright. Alright, let's do a new Dynasty then. Alright. Pika von Frag. The Dynasty name shall be Double Failure. Alright, let's do begin. Play on Twitch, of course. Okay, going to bed. This was fun. Triple. Hey, thanks for joining, Lightstrife. Glad you enjoyed it. Just so you know, I am planning to do this on Saturdays. I have my normal schedule at the bottom, but I will party mode. Wait, no, I didn't pick party mode. I picked played on Twitch. I haven't picked the Oh, you're talking about the choice for party mode. Yeah, that's browser mode for up to 24 people. Since we're playing on Twitch, it's kind of like you might as well do it with Twitch integration. All right, we already had the Barons of the March. We can keep the Patricians since people have been clamoring for the Patricians. We'll do the Nords and then we'll do the Vatican. I like the look of the chiefs and counts, but host's choice. Yeah, that's perfectly fine then, because I pick chief. It also depends on where you get sorted too. So good. Swedish pagans. Is it Swedish pagans for Grandees? Grandees nut. And to begin. All right. Begin getting sorted in. Go ahead and type in join. My Grandees avatars look so silly. Oh, we'll get to see it, Nasukin. Hey, welcome to the stream, Miso Ramen Cup. Trying the clip again. Oh, it won't let you. I'll look it up in the. That's weird. Okay, I must have set it up wrong. I will look it up, Lightstrife. If there's a clip for it, it'll show up in my. The link works? Oh, does it? I guess it doesn't show up on my end then. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. I'd have to look it up. Maybe I have it set it. I have it set wrong. Title was Joker Venom. Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and begin the game. It's early enough that it's like we can just join in whenever. All right then. Coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest bag. Well, we wouldn't want that, I suppose. Look at how nice these stats are. They're not completely stacked either way. Faith is ass, but I don't think, like... I've never really seen that many faith events that matter. As tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Alright, shall we call the nobles in? Alright, so here are your choices. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Throw me into the river. Or the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. The north is literally pagan. They start with 0 faith. Oh god, they do. That is true. Hey, welcome back, Taro. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Do you want to do the parade with jugglers? Invite people, foreign dignitaries, toss me into the river, or have a vast banquet? You know, I am reminded of that. I'm reminded of that song by the Lonely Island called Japan, and the main thing they have at the end of that song was "Dump him in the river." This is me. You call us pagan, but our gods are true. What have the 9 done for you? All right, it is decided. The king will be thrown in the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurtling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Alright. Well, the path to victory. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As an architect of a new golden age. A lofty goal indeed. Don't execute me, I didn't vote for that. We don't do that here. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will turn to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Trade's a tricky one, good luck. Oh, is it? Well, I don't know. I feel like I've seen the previous games. Everyone's trade has been up. I want to at least have a fighting chance. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with a council of nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Let's start clockwise. Chiefs of the north. Hey, it's Chief Cole K! Good luck in the days ahead, Your Majesty. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. To the wizards of the coast. Hey, it's ZQ Farnzu. Let's see if I got... I'm sorry if I messed that up. Hey, Ain't Pup! Glad you could join us. We're starting a new dynasty. Welcome, Raiders. I am Pikachu Fragger, and I am a PNG tuber that fails at games. And right now, I am failing so hard at ruling a dynasty that I had to restart the dynasty. We did a flash... what was it? Oh god, the name escapes me. Flashpoint Paradox. Wizards of the Coast. This ain't Magic the Gathering. Alright, it's Ziku Franzu. A pleasure, Your August Majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Introduce myself to the grandees not... Hey, it's Concerned Waffle. May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. All right, we end the season. All right, patricians, this is your scheme. Whoever's in the patricians, you can check your if you have any questions, if you can't see the, what do you call this, if you can't see your faction, let me know. Sabina of the Bascanada. There we go. I am so sorry. Sabina of the Bascanada family, eccentric coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Pika von Frag. Something must be done. Alright, here's your choices. You have subterfuge, lower stability, intimidation, raise stability, or conspiracy, lower treasury. If you are on mobile, you kind of have to track things manually. That's true, because you don't have the extension. You can't, if you don't have the extension, ask me. I will gladly look it up. Can't tell which group you're at? Let's see. You are a Grandee's Nuts. Ah! Got it. Sorry. You are a Grandee, James Games. Sorry. I am never gonna call the Grandees without adding these nuts to the end, am I? Alright, so you have chosen raise stability. Interesting. My stability is high. These nuts. Don't care what anyone says, these nuts jokes to hit. I'm glad you agree. The patricians plan to hold the king hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to 5 or more. Well, you guys have it. Alright. Now it's time for the chiefs. The north. Orm of the Ouroboros clan, legendary northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. I find it funny that Ouroboros is part of the Nords, and the Nords is basically just, you know, the North is basically the Nords. A suitable name. Patrician Sweep! Chiefs of the North. It's Orm. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Pika von Frag. How do we make that happen? Alright, chiefs, you begin to vote. It's either through prophecy, raise my authority, Ragnarok, raise your own military, or Hornblower, lower all faith. Chiefs, it's your turn to vote. Which do you think would work the best? Your stats are here on the left. Just so you know. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end the vote now. You have chosen to increase your military. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the Ice Giants? What in the Game of Thrones is this? The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the Ice Giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the Giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Alright. Grandees, this is your time to vote. Verdad of the Inked Pup. Hey, it's Ink Pup! Ink Pup lineage, powerful former priest, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne, while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, it's time for the vote. How do you want to take over? Do you want to take over by using a doppelganger, lowest defiance? Fervor, raise your own farming. Or excommunication, lower stability. The Grandees are Venetian nobles. They are. It's the Vatican. Ah, raise farming. I see. Oh! Everyone picking the highest stat. We're doing a stat run. Except for the patricians. They want to deal with stability, which is fine. Alright. The Grandee claimant Verdad has been chosen by the ninth god to be the next monarch. They have promised a first miracle, food for all. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, you guys already have your first requirements. Swing votes, anonymous voting. +1 stability if more than 50 nobles vote for any one option. I like swing votes for whatever reason. It just seems funny. Alright, the Honor Guard. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs. Are you going to play competitively this time? I'm going to try. The last one, I didn't even get a chance to. The patricians with the champion gladiators from the arena and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. I'm sorry, the Sisterhood of Steel? Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties would be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Alright, I've not seen the other ones. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble with the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Alright, Blue Kratos, I see what we're doing here. Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What about the Southern Battle Nuns? Oh damn, you guys look badass. Terrifying warriors. And they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all. Even your safety. I mean, I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I will pick... You know what? Military. I will make the arrangements at once. Pick the Swiss Guard equivalent. I don't know. I like having the one with the highest military for the guard. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Oh, what is this? A mysterious ship? Hey, it's Chief Sawofo. Your Highness, a shipwreck has appeared on the edge of my estate. And it's not even from the north. Its name is the Serafina, and it bears a southern flag. Hey, it's James Games. That vessel went missing a few months back. We feared she was lost at sea. Well, she's been found on land, right on top of my favorite picnic spot. My villagers discovered only one survivor on board, a southern sailor. He claims to remember nothing of what happened. Ugh, my head's killing me. Has been ever since I woke up. To be honest, you look awful. I feel awful, Your Highness. I swear I didn't do anything. Last I remember, we were sailing along southern waters. Then nothing. This poor soul needs looking after. We must care for him in one of our monasteries. Nay, we must interrogate him further. I must know why this ship is on my land. Oh, okay. Well. Alright then. Send the sailor... Okay, we have these 4 choices. Send the sailor to a monastery to coalesce in peace. We can pay a scholar to help recover his memory. The chiefs should hire adventurers to investigate the wreck. Leave the sailor to recover alone and the wreck to molder away. I don't want this, though. I don't know why you'd want to leave the wreck there. Yeah, the parrot is a key witness. Yeah, we need to know what happened. Like, what the hell? Like, the guy looks battered, but we still need to know what happened. I want to say... we have 3,000 in the treasury. I want to say... Pay a scholar to help him recover his memory. This is my preferred vote. Alright, I'm gonna go... Is this Ace Attorney now? Yes. Igiyari. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. I am willing to pay and figure out what the hell happened here. Oh, A is catching up. 8 seconds. But, oh, actually, no, it won't work. 16 nobles, half? No way. I'm gonna go ahead and end the vote. No, there's no way anyone's catching up to that. Not with that spread. A scholar from Quail University quickly arrives. She checks the sailor's throat, pokes and prods his head with calipers, and makes him inhale a smelling vapor. This is the most serious case of memory loss I've seen in a long time. Technically, this man should be a gibbering mess on the floor. Hey, I'm right here. Hey, it's ATF. Welcome to the stream, ATF. No justice, no peace, no money, no peace. Essentially a war if we don't get whatever we want. Your Majesty, I need more time to handle this. Alright, you will have that time. Anything else? Just this. A contentious sale. It's Chief Inusuba! Your Highness, this is an outrage! Grande Jinx Mark II is trying to steal my... Oh god. The bear? I've heard of this arc. This arc sucks. I'm sorry, did you say bear? Jinx, it's not his bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Inusuba turned up, shouting and raving about Skurinorn. And who is Skurinorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. I suppose this is a matter for the council. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. I don't want to encourage a bidding war between the two. Or maybe, I don't know. We'll see. If it's sacred, Chief Inusuba should have the bear. Finders Keepers, Grande Jinx Mark II can have the bear. They lose wealth, but they do the defiance. Or encourage a bidding war. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. The bear is ours. Do not allow it to a southern pomp who merely wants it for humor. Oh god. Oh, the votes are rolling in. Oh no, people, the grandees want to. Oh no, 8. Oh, that's a win already. It's an insta win already. Jinx Mark II has it. Our bear. Oh god. All right then. Voting has ended. Finders Keepers. The Grandees excitedly purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatterlands adventurer who can't believe her luck. Naturally, the chiefs aren't happy to have lost their sacred symbol, but there's little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. Where are you going to put this bear, my dude? You can barely get it to fit in a wagon. She's transported to the south, sedated by special herbs. Grande Jink Mark II anticipates a sellout attendance at her zoo. So, so Taro, this is just King Kong, isn't it? Because Taro and I and a few other friends of ours, we do like, we do watch kaiju movies every once in a while, and it's like, yeah, this is basically King Kong. All right, we end the season. All right, here's the auction. We have for the chiefs, they can build a fortress, increases their military, or a prison, decreases stability. The aqueduct, which increases farming, and that would increase your farming to make it comfortable. And then there's the theater, which reduces authority. And then for the patricians, you have the cathedral, increases faith, or the library, increases stability. Patricians does not vote. You can do that. You have the option of opting out. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So I will start the vote while you guys are voting. You can start the vote now. I'm back. Oh wow, Bascanada, sorry. Or is it Bass Canada? I'm pronouncing it like Bascanada. Sorry. But yeah. Wow, throwing all that money around. Alright. Increased stability. Oh, you've cancelled out the stability. Damn. Alright then. Finding a spouse. Let's do that first. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do not... You're supposed to be my mom. You're supposed to know this. Unless it's one of those things where, like, the son never talks to the mom or something. I don't know. Excellent! I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Alright, an unusual request. Yeah, everyone's winning so far. Everyone has their stat requirements for their first requirement. An unusual request. It's Azulorax. Your esteemed highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I'm seeking your blessing to hold a spice festival in its Excuse me, a dead giant? This would be my first question. Excuse me, a dead giant? British air. Your Majesty. Oh, it's Taro! Taro, Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe the giants are the children of the gods. To dig one up, take it from its homeland, and profane its remains, it must not be done. Alright. I kind of want to... You know, it's not theirs. That's a dead body. Why would you want to hold that in some dead dude's ribcage, especially a titan? This is my vote. Monarch's choice. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. We trolling with chiefs, yeah? Yeah, I party hard. Ooh. Ooh, it's evenly... Oh, it's even. Taro wants that Titan back. Oh, boy. Oh! Ending it in 3, 2, 1. Congrats, Taro. You get your giant back. Dan can't change their vote. No, I don't have swing votes. Thank you for respecting our traditions, your greatness. Oh, the coast is now mad. The patricians, predictably, are furious. You've hit them where it hurts most, their pockets. You're still stable, so it's fine. Contested wreck. It's Concerned Waffle. An opportunity, Your Holiness. A Kurth ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Hey, let's keep it civil here. We're doing this this is all in good it's all in good fun. You're all allowed to role play as much as you want, but keep things civil. Hey, it's Lord Patrician Basakana. Wait. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters by the 9th. In fact, it's closer to our city of Hythos than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems. Your Majesty, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Alright, I gotta go ahead. Yeah, I hope you join next time because I doodled a new PNG tuber for Fragger this game. Thanks again, Tar. I really appreciate it. Ooh. Rich salvage this. Well, I don't want to give it to them. It's finders keepers. All right, let's do swing votes. So you can this time you can change your votes. By the 9th, Fragger, can you please read the options before each vote? I do. I thought I did. Okay, so anyway, first choice: allow the grandees to salvage the ship, 70% chance. Allow the patricians to salvage the ship, 70% chance. I don't know which stat that applies to. It's just a random chance. C: salvage the ship but return any bounty to Kurth. That just pisses everyone off, I'm guessing. D: leave the wreck alone. That's a 40% chance using authority. Die means no stat is a flat rate. Okay, so XCOM rules. Gotcha. I'm gonna start the vote now. You can only change it once. That I don't know, but with swing votes on, you can snipe. You can snipe a choice and then just change your mind and pick another vote. We bought the coast. It's ours. Hey, welcome to the stream, Dunstan. It said we bought it. That is true. Alright. Oh, that looks like enough. I'm gonna end it in 3, 2, oh god, 1. Oh. Who won? Allow the grandees to salvage the ship. What? But it's in our waters. However, the council's word is final, isn't it? The operation goes ahead and yields a great bounty for the grandees. Spices from Atesh, Salish pearls, and a strange music box that said... What? Send everyone to sleep? What is that thing? Alright. The grandees discover a cheap method of making dyes, saving 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Bazikanda, you're the one who came out and said the ship was ours. Why would you side with the grandees? I didn't even notice that. Everyone's just looking at him. They're having an Anakin moment and be like, hold on, this operation was your idea. Sound like that music box belongs to the counts. Intrusive thought, Rowan. I have 2 sides. Oh my god. Alright. Eligible options. Let's go. I have found 3 potential... Oh, I need to do my girly voice. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know, Mother. Your mother leads you to a great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on an easel. For now, it's each covered by a cloth. We don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. We can always just find the Pats not voting with the block and force exclude them. He whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Mag, firstborn of the Northern Dunstan clan. Hey, welcome Dunstan. I guess that makes you a Nord. You're a chief of the North. She's your typical northern lass, as far as I can tell. Big and loud in all the social graces of a goat, but means well. Even among the Northerners, she's made something of a name of herself as a fearsome warrior. Had a bit of controversy a while back while her clan hall burned down. She was to blame somehow. I don't know about marrying an arsonist. Not interested. Next. From the coast, we have Irina, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Ziku Farnzy's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue, too. Really? She's also an obsessive collector of rare books. She'll splash out thousands for the right edition. Apparently she has a dark side, though I don't much know about. Okay, on the one hand, I learned from the first one. I picked the girl with a lot of books. That didn't pan out very well. But at the same time, she's got that silver tongue. I like the sound of her, though. Aren't all barbarians arsonists, though? Welcome to the stream, Squishy Supreme. I don't know if I welcomed you earlier. I mean, she's a good tucker. Yes, I know. I am well aware of what that means. I'm just trying to be coy about it. And finally, from the south, Cardosa, the eldest daughter of the Inked Pup lineage. Prone to depressive episodes, apparently, but she means well. She dislikes city life and spends most of her time out hunting with no one but her horse for company. And she's got grand plans by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Not bad at all. My lineage, who isn't depressed nowadays? What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. You know what? I've already made my decision, though. Sorry, Inked Pup, but, Irina of the Coast. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Go for the bookworm. I will remember this. I'm sorry, my dude. But, your daughter is too depressed for me. I hate to say it like that, but she's too depressed for me. A lackluster menagerie. Hey, it's Jinx Mark II. Your Highness, I fear our menagerie is failing to thrive. We thought the bear would be the star of the show, but she just sits in her enclosure looking sad. No one wants to... Well, you put her in a cage. What did you expect? Speaking of depression, Chief Inosuba, of course she's sad. She's meant to roam the frozen tundra, not melting in your scorching sun. Actually, we wondered if she'd like some company. Perhaps the Tatterlands would yield another bear of her... What? What in the nine gods? Choices. Hand over the bear to the chiefs instead. Defiance, increase, decrease. Find the bear companion. Pay monies. Decrease defiance, increase some wealth and trade. Bring the bear to live in the royal palace. No, I want nothing to do with this bear. The grandee should put on a grand feast for this bear. I refuse to take this bear. I'm vetoing the bear. Hey, Jesse, glad you could make it. Bring all to your bear. Oh, God. Show off your PNG. Yes, I will. I will show it off. Of course, I will show it off, guys. Yeah, Jesse, you can join in if you want. Did you join in? I'm not sure. Let me check the nobles list. You have not joined in yet, but that's fine. Jesse is our mod, by the way. Gonna pass tonight. That's fine. A little tired. Understandable. Don't worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, yeah. Start. You can either hand over the chiefs. I prefer that. But I also don't want the bear to live in the royal palace, so I'm vetoing that right off the bat. Find the bear companion, or the grandee should put on the grand feast. Gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Bear wife? Best thing, guys. Oh. Return bear. Everyone's voting return bear. Bear wife? There's no bear wife option. I feel like I'm missing something about this bear. I've seen the scenarios regarding this bear. They don't end very well. Getting the bear a wife. Oh, thus bear. Okay, that makes more sense. Gotcha. All right, ending vote in 3, 2, 1. It's hard to miss. It's a bear. All right, this is the Chief's problem. The grandees aren't too happy to have lost their star exhibit, but they console themselves with the fact that it turned out to be a pretty boring bear. Sag. The bear is transported once more to the north. This time she's increasingly impatient and eats, oh my god, eats one of the guards? Hopefully she'll settle in more comfortably once she gets there. If you haven't followed, please. Oh, thanks for hyping me up, Jesse. Alright. Experimental research. That's Valeria. Your Majesty, I'm pleased to say that my research on that amnesic sailor has borne proof. The fellow who turned up on the northern estate. He's remembered his adventure. It only took a bit of lead tincture, some fasting, a little blood letting to clear. Isn't lead poisonous? It's fine, me grandees don't need the bear. Did it eat one of us or one of your guards? One of their guards. Yeah, I know, lead. The Seraphina came into contact with a wizard. No wonder the sailor didn't remember anything. He was addled by the wizard's powers. The ship will have magical residue clinging to it too. A most exciting phenomenon. Wait, you're saying this wreck is dangerous? Hey, it's Chief Sawafo. Oh, immensely, immensely dangerous. Then it must be destroyed. No, it's vital that we investigate this phenomenon. We might never see its like again. Destroy the wreck entirely. You can destroy the wreck entirely, send scholars to investigate the ship, or ignore it. No things to stir things up. Defiance shifts. I don't know how that shifts, but it shifts. Destroying the wreck has a 70% military chance, whereas sending the scholars increases some people's wealth. I don't know whose. For me, I like science. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. I like how no one is picking ignore. Oh, this is a close race though. I think wow, you guys are like, Chief's got the bear, we got the science. You know, you right. All right, ending vote in 3, 2, 1. Chief's got the bear, we got the science. You know what? That's fair. Oh, Chief Sawofo's wealth has increased. Ah, so you get money, so Chief Sawofo. As soon as the university hears about this mysterious find, scholars scramble to join Valeria's team. Quail University pays Chief Sawofo a stipend for Valeria and her students to stay on his estate while they study. You await the results. Interesting. Alright, we end the season. Ooh. I like reverse voting. Reverse voting is fun. Alright, we remove veto and we put in reverse voting. I like Monarch's Choice. Because it allows me to, you know... this is what I want, guys. Reverse voting is confusing. It's not really confusing. For reverse voting, it's basically choose the one you least want to happen. That's all you need to worry about. Instead of voting for what you really want to happen, you vote for which one do you hate the most. I like reverse voting, but I don't think chat understands it. Yeah. Okay, so just to explain how reverse voting works. The basic gist is you pick the vote that you hate the most. And then once all the votes have been tallied, whichever choice is the least voted is the one that wins. All right. Anyway, the royal wedding. me just take a sip first because I've been talking for a while. Would that be presidential elections also have this option? Yeah. Your winning to Irina is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Irina at your side. You take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. And I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Irina, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Oh, she's my hype man. By the time you find yourself alone with Irina, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You danced so beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with her. Yeah, it was good. You endure a long conversation in which Irina seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say? Oh no. By night's end, you still don't know who Irina really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You order your separate bed chambers, still strangers. Oh. Oh, the scholars return. Chief Soafo. Valeria and her band of scholars have returned from the wreck of the Serafina, your greatness. I can't make head or tail of their nonsense. Good, I love nonsense. There's a labyrinth within the ship. A labyrinth that goes deep into the earth. Or into the sky. It's very confusing. Some of my researchers were lost, but no matter. We're going back to find the center. Oh. Should the scholars return to the dangerous shipwreck? Ooh. Send guards with them this time. I feel like this would be my choice. It's either they may return, but they need better equipment. 20% chance with trade. Forbid them from going back and fence off the area. 50% chance with authority. Or send guards with them this time. 70% military. Honestly, I'm curious. Send guards with them. 70% chance. 70% of the time works 100% of the time. I'm gonna go ahead and start now. Oh, you guys are picking authority. Interesting. Oh. Oh, wow. It's almost evenly matched. Even with my vote, it's like, damn. Alright. Wait, yeah, it is. Oh, well, that's it. Ending the votes now. Forbid them from going back and fence off the area. Well, authorities challenge succeeded. You order the ship fenced off in order to prevent hapless travelers from stumbling upon it. You hope it will discourage unwary explorers and would-be trespassers at will. Wait, what? Wait, you thought it was I picked Monarch's choice. Yeah, and it didn't win. I chose my vote, it didn't win. You guys picked me. No back rooms for us, no, sadly. Additional agricultural concerns. Hey, it's James Games. Your Majesty, there's a particular forest in the south that nobody's allowed to enter because it's owned by the king. Oh, wait. If we cleared it, it could prove valuable as a pasture for cattle or growing crops. Right now, it serves no purpose. Oh, so I own a whole forest? Several, as a matter of fact. You have exclusive hunting grounds rights over them, but you never visit. I've petitioned the council to transfer ownership. Nothing personnel, kid. Well, I would have picked B. Yeah, you have to buy the land if you can afford it. Like, I'm not using it. You want to buy it? Be my guest, but you gotta afford it. Anyway, grant ownership of the forest to Grandee James 2030. It decreases defiance, increases farming, and decreases authority. You allow him to buy the land if he can afford it. I get money exchanges hands Farming goes up, authority goes down. Or the king's wood should remain property of the king. Defiance goes up. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. No funny business with this one. Just pick a vote and go with it. Oh, I get money. Hopefully. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh, the Chiefs. The Chiefs are in. The Chiefs are in. All right, I'm gonna end the vote in 3, 2, 1. I guess it's my lands. By the 9th, when would you ever visit the stupid place, Your Majesty? You barely leave the palace. Listen, I was willing to sell it to you, but the other guys said no, it's mine. I'm like, alright. Yellow, why would you all vote to make him pay? We could have got it for free. Hey, don't worry about it, guys. It's all in good fun. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Miso Ramen Cup has invited his closest confidants around his yacht. Nothing in this world comes free. Us patricians should know. Hey, speaking of which, Miso Ramen, our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Must you compare us? Oh, it's Flying Penguin. Must you compare us to mice? Dastardly creatures. I can never trap them properly. Funny you should mention traps. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the king can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Oh. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Oh, you've picked Ragnarok. Praise. Oh, it's Untermentaro. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've given us each a new patch of fertile lands in the northern valleys. It's Chief Inosuba. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer something the giants desire. Let's not have any intentional self-sabotage this time. Oh, things are getting real. We're starting to play a little bit more competitively. But remember, like I said, this is all in good fun. I want to be competitive, but I also want to see where the story goes too. So, a whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. Wait, but trade's my thing! Alright, Patricians, you want to lose your coast to the chiefs or not? A legend in the south, the prophesized Ninth Herald has finally manifested on Celeste Ath, taking the form of a humble noble known as Verdad, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or so the grandees claim. Haha! All peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Verdad. I knew you could do it. Praise be to the 9th god. Hey, it's Nasukin. Wait, Nasukin, were you the one that said that your grandees looks weird? Looks funny? I think it looks great. Praise be to the 9th god. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false king. The people still need a push, however. With the right amount of chaos and these nuts, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. I forgot to link my game to my Twitch. Oh, okay. Dang. Yeah, I don't know if it'll update it if you link it now. You could try. We'll see. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Ooh, you guys got your work cut out for you. All right. Oh, what is this bear thing doing here? A hungry bear. All right. Chief Inusuba, our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your highness, just as Skurnikon would wish. Skurinorn would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Trade is now honest. Great. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Excellent. Okay. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Maybe. I'd have to ask the god speakers about that. It is sacred knowledge, after all. The only thing is that she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the north frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better at a nice cozy menagerie. Damn it. Jinx, please, leave the bear alone. Lol, Chief's got no farming? Oh no. The Sacred Bear has put in a dent in northern food supplies. Can the council help? Demand that the other nobles donate their crops. The farming will fluctuate, and then stability goes down. Import fine beets for the beast. My treasury goes down. Farming goes up. Defiance goes down. Leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. It's a 25% chance for the farming. Because they only have 3. I will leave this. You know what? Let's make this interesting. Let's do swing votes. So you can snipe those votes. So for this vote, you can change your vote whenever you want. I'm gonna start the vote in 3, 2. Concerned Waffle. Do you know what your Concerned Waffle is? A grandee. Okay. Alright. I'll give you guys a moment to decide what you guys want to do, and then I will go ahead and start the vote. Remember, swing votes. You can change them anytime. Start the vote now. Oh, it's fun watching you guys like strategize this one out. Ooh, leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Here we go. Why would you vote A? The chief. Oh, they succeeded. Interesting. The chiefs 20% of the time works 100% of the time. The chiefs dig into their deep stockpiles, living off fermented seal and dried fish for months on end. They're hardly enough and have dealt with worse food shortages in the past. Their independence is a point of pride. The bear remains in the north, well fed and happy. Yeah, that is true. If you don't lower... Oh, no. You have to lower stability. Yeah, be patient with some of them because they don't know what the... If they're on mobile, they're not gonna necessarily know. I would... If you're on mobile, ask what your end game stat should be. But like I said, try to keep things civil. We are being a little competitive, but remember, this is all in good fun. Kind of tired mobiles, right? Yeah, I get that. All right, irritating visitors. Hey, it's me, Sir Ramen. Your esteemed highness, I simply can't stand it any longer. I need you to do something. Who peed in your porridge? I'm not gonna say that. Whatever is the matter? I have filthy peasants scrabbling all over my newly built library, pulling at candlesticks, knocking over bookshelves. They've heard legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need to keep these greedy treasure grubbers off my land. Treasurer is like, actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. After conquering the coast, King Arald the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot, spoils of war, in the air. Who pissed on your Cheerios is one of my faves for Debbie Downers. Oh, that's funny. What are you suggesting? We could search for the treasure ourselves. Send a team of diggers to take the palace apart brick by brick and dig deep into the foundations. By the 9th, what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place. Ooh. Dig up a fake treasure hoard to pretend the gold has been found. I would normally. I don't know what the consequences of this failing would be. And I also don't like lying to the people, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to decrease stability. I also don't like destroying people's buildings for no reason. I would pick this. I'm picking this. Monarch's vote. Place sentries around the library to keep treasure hunters at bay. Now, you can take the building apart and search a treasure to lower stability and raise defiance. Or reduce treasury and decrease defiance by placing sentries. Or dig up a fake treasure hoard to pretend the gold has been found just for the lulz. 50% chance on authority. Gonna start the votes now. Me, B is my preferred. Oh, wow, this is close. Hey, yo, this is a close match. Which grade is voted B? Oh. Voting tied at 6. Well, y'all know what I'm gonna pick. Place sentries around the library to keep treasure hunters at bay. Your august majesty, to build something then tear it apart would be completely foolish and a waste of precious noble wealth. Treasury is now 1900. Alright, what's the next one? Gaps in the mind. Alright. Chief Soafo, Your Highness, I have some odd news to report. You look as though you've seen a ghost. Ever since the wreck of the Seraphina was found on my land, people have been losing their memory. It started small, but it's spreading. And I woke up this morning to find I'd lost a week of my life. Something is deeply wrong. Oh, what the hell? What should be done about the memory loss centered around the wreck on Chief Sawofo's land? How much do pats need anyway? 1500 or lower? Yeah, 1500. This part is me playing competitively. This is me playing a little competitively. So I picked the lesser of the two evils. I still need an heir, guys. I still need to have a kid. Alright, so, what should be done about memory loss? A. Pay for Chief Sawofo to relocate to safety. Ooh, I don't like that, but I can't veto it. Minus 1,000 to treasury. That would be for the patricians. Increases stability, though. Send priests to heal people. 0% chance with faith. C. Destroy the ship. That is a 80% chance with military. Chief Sawofo is delusional. Forbid all discussion of the wreck. Increase defiance, decrease stability, decrease farming. You know what? I will make this interesting. We pick reverse voting. Pick for the one you are least emotionally attached to. Alright? For those who don't know, you pick the one that you least that you least want to happen. Whatever gets the least amount of votes is the one that gets voted in. The one we least want, eh? Yes, that is correct. I'll give you guys a few moments to re-strategize now that I have turned on swing votes. Oh no, sorry, reverse voting. So, again, for clarification, pick the one that you least want to happen. The one with the least amount of votes will be the one that wins. And we start the vote now. Because I don't know which option was. Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't read it out loud. I'm pretty sure I did. I always try to. If I don't, please let me know. Again, remember, the one that you least want to happen, vote for that. The one with the least amount of votes is the one that will win. Ooh. Ending the votes in 3, 2, 1. 3 things! Break the tie by selecting one of these options. Oh no. You know what? Let's destroy the ship. Oh, what the? XCOM rules, please! A crack team of Northern Siege engineers are sent to destroy the ship from a safe distance with trebuchets. It's as though the ship is protecting itself. Stone after stone misses its mark. One by one, the trebuchets fall apart or snap violently, bisecting nearby engineers. In the end, the siege engineers threaten mutiny if they're ordered near the shipwreck again. You're forced to leave the Serafina where it is, a testament to your failure and a haunted site that peasants will avoid for decades. Oh, that ship is cursed. Yeah, should have destroyed it earlier. Oh well. This is interesting though. Like, what is happening with that? I did say I wanted to do it for science, but it's like, man, this is causing so much problems, it ain't worth it anymore. Alright, so here's the auction once more. For the chiefs, you can buy the cathedral, which raises your faith, or the fortress, which raises your military. For the grandees, you can build a prison, which decreases stability, which is probably what you want at this point, or the Thieves Guild, which decreases trade. And then you have the patricians, excuse me, which decrease. You have the Deer Park, which decreases farming, and the Grand Bazaar, which increases trade. All right, I'll give you guys a moment to decide what you guys want to do. I'll take a swig of water to drink, actually, while you guys decide, and then I will go ahead and start the auction now. Vote with your money, folks. I'll be quiet for this part so I can give myself time to rest, because my throat's getting parched. Like, oh crap. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not know what it does. I did not know that I was blocking it. My bad. But on E, it's basically just for farming. That's for the grandees. Hydration reminder. Yes, thank you, Jesse. I did chug. I chugged and I did not speak for a while. Okay. Oh, stability went down. Ooh, about your heir. I need to do this. Your marriage to Irina is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs to the library. The last thing in your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It went about as well as you could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? You still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. Hey, welcome to the stream, Double T Games. BRB, we gotta make some coffee. No worries, this might take a while. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. You know what? I'll make my youngest cousin an heir. Of course, an entirely sensible idea. I will make the arrangements at once. Legends Rising? What is this? You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forming an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. They're mad, every one of them. My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. It's not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? That would certainly be one strategy, yes. Send tribute to the ice giants? Hell no. You know what? As a monarch, I would like to do this. We're going to build a wall, and it'll be a big wall. It'll be a great wall. And we're going to make the ice giants pay for it. So sorry. Anyway, here are your choices, though. Just to reiterate. A. Send tribute to the ice giants. Reduces trade. Increases defiance. Lowers my authority. Build a great wall along the northern border. Delay the scheme for one season. I voted for this one. Or C. Trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. Basically, do nothing. Alright. Just so you guys know. Gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Release your inner Trump! I just did. I just released my inner Trump, but why are we sending tribute to the ice giants? All right, let's continue. 3, 2, 1. Send tribute to the ice giants. I think people don't realize how long a season is in game. I'm guessing like some of them are pretty new, so they don't understand how long a season is. Tribute to the ice giants? Have you lost your mind? Vanguard Warren is like perplexed. Like, what is happening? So trade is now down. But you are right. It does stuff the chiefs. Also, I think it decreased authority, not stability. You've certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the chief's own giant courting tactics. You can recoup two trade in less than a season. Once a scheme is delayed, there's no negate. Well, here's the plague ship. Alright. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbor at Talassus, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Denea, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about this plague. Oh, it's double... Hold on, sorry. I missed who that was. That was Double T Games. That was you. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like the creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Alright then. Let's call a vote. Y'all want a plague, right? Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods. No! None of that! Quarantine the ship, but take the... No! Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Sink the ship and all aboard. Okay, so the first choice decreases almost everything across the board. Decreases defiance, decreases trade, decreases military, decreases farming, decreases stability. Quarantine the ship, but take the goods. 50% chance. Flat chance of success. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Decrease trade, increase defiance, decrease some wealth. Or D, sink the ship and all aboard. Decrease trade, increase defiance, and decrease wealth. Everyone but Chiefs and Monarch want A hard. Yeah. You know what? Let's do a reverse vote. Let chaos reign. Everyone, pick the vote that you are least emotionally attached to. I will let you guys have a moment. No one vote A. I'll give you guys a moment to strategize what you want to do. The one that you least want to happen, you vote for that. That way, hopefully, the one that gets the least amount of votes is the one that happens. And go ahead and start the vote now. Vote D, guys. Trust. Ooh. Oh, everyone's voting A. Oh. Oh, but B gets to choose. Alright. Ending the vote in 3, 2, 1. Well. Quarantine the ship and take the goods, I guess. B is the best offensive. Let's go. None of my stats get messed up. Oh no! But the challenge failed. The dyes and silks are carried into port, much to Lord Patrician Double T Game's satisfaction. The crew are left to wait on their ship. Defiance is now cordial. Why'd the challenge fail though? Unfortunately, the silks have been infested with fleas that carried the infection. A week later, your marshal brings dire news. Your Majesty, signs of the creeping scourge have been seen in many towns along the coast. We must shut down the road and quarantine the worst affected areas. Oh no! Hey, welcome to the stream, Bear Goes Honk. Oh, that's good too. It's good for me. Trade is now modest. 1,000. Oh my god. Okay, I said it was good for me, but at the same time, I didn't want thousands to die. Thousands die. Soldiers die, leaving the armies undermanned. Farmers die, leaving the crops to rot in the fields. Fortunately, the plague is contained mostly to the coast. Chiefs getting fucked. Literally, all of them hit trade. Oh god. When the Navy finally board the quarantined ship months later, they find nothing but corpses. Damn. That went well. Blackmail and bribery. Somewhere along the coast, Lord Patrician Miso Ramen strolls in his olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The king is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. Ah, so you're friends with Flying Penguin. So have we some of the watch in our pocket? So we have some of the watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? No, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. March of the Giants. Back in the north, Chief Uncherman Taro is hosting yet another feast at the clan hall. However, not everyone in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The Giants aren't willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again, or are they too scared to take on a measly king? Nay, not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. Deep in the south. Deep in the south. Okay, I gotta bring out my southern drawl, because it's deep in the south. Deep in the south, a grandee paces along the balcony of her hillside villa. It's just not enough. The peasants love Verdad and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put them on the throne. Oh, it's Nasukin. Take heart, grandee. We are at the threshold. The peasants need only a small push. If only we could engineer that push. The grandee's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Oh, maybe this time I won't fail at my, treasury after. Yeah, this is fine. End the season. What in the hell? Hordling attack. What is stability at currently? Stability is here on the left. Stability is at 5. You need to lower it to 4, I think. Yes, you need to lower it to 4. So one more push. One more push and you can do that. The chiefs, they need 4 more trade collectively between the two grandees and patricians. Whereas the patricians, they need to lower my money to 1,500. Gotta push negative stability events. Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that, my friends. But anyway, Hordling attack. Grandee Vanguard Warrior. Your Highness, I'm ruined! Oh wait, I gotta do this in my southern drawl. Your Highness, I'm ruined! Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures, like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes! Why can't your fellow grandees help out? My plight is of no interest. Wow. Vanguard Warden, you need better friends. Rip Vanguard. I will assemble the council. Ninth bless you, your highness. Alright. Burn the vineyard with the hordlings inside. Decreases trade, decreases farming. Or B. Strong arm the other grandees into sending military help. Increases defiance and increases wealth. Or C. Hire an adventurer from the guild to investigate. Decreases the treasury. Won't be enough, I think. If I were to pick, I would say strong arm them. Or wait. Not burn the hordlings. That's my choice. B is also good, but me personally, I burn it. Burn the vineyard. I'm sorry, Vanguard, but like, it's too late. Gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Because I don't want to increase the defiance that much. Oh, you guys want to... Okay. B sounds fine. You'd have to be a savage to want to burn things. Debatable. I get... maybe Jessie's influence is rubbing off on me. Because she plays as Willow in Don't Starve Together. And Willow is a character that likes to burn things. Alright. 9 nobles voted for it. Strong arm the other grandees into sending military help. Well, when the grandees grudgingly send in their token force, a slaughter ensues. The hordlings put up a meager fight before scurrying into the hills. Peculiarly, the Grandees discovered that the Hordlings filled Grandee Vanguard Warden's wine cellar with spoons. So many that it's almost impossible to move down there. Wait, is that why someone posted spoon? I thought I saw spoons. Miso ramen, you know about this. You know about this. Fire? Jesse, please. Jesse, please. We are not setting things on fire tonight. The council has spoken. They don't want to do arson. Miso ramen is a plant. It will take some time before the vineyard is back up to full production, but Grandee Vanguard Warden is grateful for the help. Okay. You get your wealth back. Stargazing. Here we go. Hydration check. I need to drink a little bit. Give me 1 second. Boo money. Alright. Hey, it's Jinx Mark II. This simply can't go on, Your Majesty. These archbuffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the Ninth Guard's wrath. And the scholar's like, please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills, but it's on Grandee Jinx Mark II's lands, and she refuses to let us build there. Hey, welcome to the stream, good guy Morton. Sorry, my please. Oh no. Well, I hope you can make it back. Don't worry about it. If you aren't starting it, I'll do it. Jesse, please. I know you're a mod, but please. Such things are heresy. The stars are just as big and close as the Ninth God intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those patricians, like the bear goes honk. The bear goes honk. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you have to rejoin. That's right. Okay. Alright, should the scholars be allowed to build an observatory on Jinx Mark II's lands? A. Construct the observatory. 50% chance with authority. B. Find a different site for the observatory. C. Forbid the construction of the observatory. Decreases defiance, increases faith. D. Forbid construction and investigate the scholars' funding. What? So little info. You know what? I'll do swing votes. Because this is not really chaotic. Not really chaotic enough for me to go reverse voting. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and start. How did the scholar get that cash? Are you guys gonna go scholar sus? He sold books probably. You know what? You're right. Maybe he owns Barnes and Noble. Anyway, gonna start the vote now. Scholar mass suspect. Remember, swing votes is on, so you could change votes at the flick of a switch as soon as you want to. Just snipe that vote if you want, just for the lulz. Oh? All right. Oh my god. Oh, the swing votes. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. 3, 2, 1. Construct the observatory. The grandees grumble and groan, but construction goes ahead. Over time, the observatory provides new jobs and brings many traveling scholars to the area, paying for itself many times over. Trade is now dynamic. Defiance is now mutinous. Oh, whoops. Oh, wow. It can do that? Yo, that's neat. No trade? Well, the trade is still 3 off. Anyway. Avatar of Skurinorn. Skurinorn. It's Jinx Mark II. So you're having problems on your land, and then you have to deal with this bear. At least encourage the monarch to pay us off. Chief Inusuba and his friends have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of Skurinorn. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. By the 9th, I swear it's that damned bear's fault. The Archbishop, a dangerous thing, your majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does learning the ways of Skurinorn mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so they can have visions of their pagan god. Apparently, Skurinorn is a deity of wisdom and medicine. Pah! What do we do, your majesty? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell grain to the northerners. Ooh. Oh god, this sounds like a job for chaos. I have a bear to worry about. Don't bother me, nobles. Alright, so here are your choices. A. Set up trade between the grandees and patricians instead. So, wealth increases by 600. Trade goes up. I'm guessing for the grandees and patricians. Defiance goes up. Faith goes down. Farming goes up. B. Ask the chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge. So once they get out of their garage, fawning over their Lamborghini because they have so much knowledge, then they can share it. C. Send in church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths. Increase faith, increase wealth for some people. Change trade, increase defiance. Or B. Have the bear quietly assassinated. Can you even do that? Minus 900 wealth, increase to defiance. Decrease in stability, increase in faith. I am going to do reverse voting. Let chaos reign. Pick the one that you least pick the vote that you are least emotionally attached to and hope that the least voted one wins. Oh my god, why you do this to us? I am the king. I make the rules here. Reverse voting isn't really chaos. It's not, but I know it's not, but at the same time it's like a lot of people seem to be confused on how it works. So I am clarifying it. You pick reverse voting is more just throwing blue a bone. That depends. We'll see what the because the idea is you can't directly pick the one that you want to choose. That's what I'm aiming for. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Remember, reverse voting is on. So pick the one you are least emotionally attached to. And hope the one that gets the least votes is the one that you want. Alright, ending the votes in 3, 2, 1. C seems second best for us. Alright. One noble voted for. Send in church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths. While the chiefs are locked away in their lodges, the archbishop wastes no time sending enthusiastic ninth priests to convert their villagers. As it turns out, the peasants weren't too happy about the chiefs neglecting them to spend all their time with the sacred bear, and they eagerly convert to a new religion with less furry symbols. The wily southern merchants also take advantage of the chief's absence to negotiate new favorable deals. Some grandees' wealth has increased. Okay. Trade is now prosperous. No, our furries! No more furries! When the chiefs eventually emerge, they're outraged, but it's plain to see that Ninethism has gained traction despite their rituals. Meanwhile, the bear herself remains happy and pampered, blissfully unaware of the fuss she's caused. Bear is like, I'm just vibing, guys. I don't care. Ah, here we go. Anonymous voting. Stop the count. Call for unity. I could. Alright, I have an idea. Adopt this. Monarch's vote. We want to call for unity. Continue to rebellion report. Oh, on the verge of rebellion. Cannot start a rebellion. Alright, so the grandees nuts can rebel if they want to. Let's see. A taxing issue. Where is my kid? I don't get a chance to deal with my kid yet. What the heck? Your Majesty, help us. Lord Patrician Bascanada of the coast has been bleeding as dry as. Not literally, I hope. No, I'm making use of a common idiom, Your Majesty. Our taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, Your Majesty. Lord Patrician Bascanada has been taxing his peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, Your Serene Highness. I barely have any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. Wait, are you really? God, they really do have these events for like the poorest people. That's funny. What's well, decreasing no, I'm not doing that. That just plays into your hands. This is a matter for the council's consideration. All right, so we have 3 options. A, throw Lord Patrician Bascanada into the dungeon to teach him a lesson. Increases defiance, increases authority, decreases wealth. Or their wealth. B, allowed Lord Patrician Bascanada to keep overtaxing his peasants. He increase in his wealth, decrease defiance, decrease farming. Or C, have a royal tax collector take over tax duties in the coast. Increase defiance, increase treasury, and decrease their wealth. All right, I'm gonna go. No, I won't do anything for this one. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. Note that C isn't our wealth, just the Pats. Yes. When the wealth does not refer to treasury. Wealth refers to whoever is affected by this. So that's you guys. Oh man, half the vote. I'm just gonna end this after this one. Holy sh! Oh, whoops! I mixed the icons up. Coalition voting does wonders. Look at this unity. I haven't even done my unity vote yet. I'm saving that for something else. Have the royal tax collector take over tax duties. A divided house falls. Such unity indeed. By the 9th, tax collection has been our duty since the days of old. Why should the rest of us be punished because of Lord Patrician Bascanada's mistakes? Hey, it's a good guy Morton. The royal tax collector proves to be diligent and efficient, but the patricians are outraged at the implication that they can't be trusted. Grandees, chiefs. It's probably too complex for this game, but instant runoff voting would be a fun option. Oh, you mean like stop the vote? I made mistakes. Well, that's not wrong. All right. Beached whale? What is happening in the coast? Hey, it's Azulorax. Your Serene Highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast, right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a finfolk crawled up into the sand. It begged me for an audience with the king. Oh, I've always wanted to meet one of the denizens of the sea. Your hopes are fulfilled when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers flapping against the marble. Your Majesty, you must not allow Lord Patrician Azulorax to kill Tarkus. Tarkus is a wise and gentle whale, a great friend of the Finfolk. In what way is this whale your friend? Hey, welcome to the stream, David Mers. She keeps the sharks away, banishes our gloom with her beautiful... Hang on, I need...
Hello there.
Hey, thanks for the follow, good guy Merton. Give me a moment.
Hello there.
Oh god, I can't gargle. Thanks for the follow, Double T Games. She keeps the sharks away, banishes our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provides us with her bounteous milk.
Hello there.
Aww. Please return her to the waters where she was born. Or, and hear me out, your esteemed highness, we could strip down the whale to its component parts and make a fortune. Who cares what these fish-faced fools think? What? Now, hold on. Lord Patrician Asulorix can slaughter and harvest the whale. That increases their wealth, increases trade, decreases defiance, and decreases farming. Return the whale to the Finfolk, increases defiance and increases farming. That whale will make a fine trophy in the King's throne room. Increases defiance. Now, let's see. Oh, I feel like none of these are worth using any of these on. So, man, I kind of wish I had Monarch's Choice still, because I would have picked B. Whale is a homie. Yeah, don't kill the whale. Whale is good. I would do call for stability for unity, but I'm going to do that. I'm gonna save that for something else. Anyway, let's go ahead and start the vote now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Chiefs will pick A because it increases trade. I'm curious. Is Asulorix still here? Because that would be funny if Asulorix votes for B. Oh, that's it. I'm a moron. Where do I click to join in? Ah, it's the pinned message on top. Just type !join and whatever pronoun you want to go as. Return the whale. By the 9th! I can't believe this. How could you take the fishmen's side over your own citizens? Thank you, your majesty. The Finfolk owe you a great debt. Using a crane and a team of oxen, the great whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean, where it splashes its tail and sprays water in apparent gratitude. From that point on, coastal fishermen report that their catches have nearly doubled. Oh, you guys get good farming. See? It's all good. The grateful Finfolk literally herd fish towards their nets. Descent at the arena. Oh, what is happening? A coastal gladiator named Onyx has become remarkably popular in the arena. Yes, I heard he threw a whole ox across the stadium. He's throwing even bigger words around these days. Pats is playing 4D chess. In his last match, he donned the crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than you could ever be. I'm sorry, what? It's all a joke for now, but it's still seditious, and he has a significant following. He, or the other gladiators, even the patricians at large, may decide to take this further. Oh, it's the bear goes honk! That's below! Since when does the king have a say in what happens in our own arenas? I'm happy that Onyx is comfortable to speak freely. The bear honk looks surprised and nods approvingly despite himself. But it all comes down to the council's decision. Oh. Leave Onyx to fight however he pleases. A 50% chance with stability. Lord Patrician the Bear Goes Honk shall fight Onyx in the ring to discredit him? What? No. We're not doing that. The king will watch Onyx's next bout and intimidate him into silence. What? I don't want that either. Arrange an accident for Onyx. Minus 500 to treasury? I want to see them. No, I don't know why you want to. Why do you want to send the Bear Goes Honk to their doom? Have you seen the guy? He's thrown an ox. Remember, you can't spell Onyx without ox. B is so funny. Oh god. Alright. Reverse time? B, please? You know what? The people have spoken. Wait, no, B, please. It's a okay. B is awesome. No, we're not doing reverse. We're not doing reverse. It's not worth it. It's just funny. All right, we'll do this normally. I'm gonna start the votes now. Coin flip is worth. Oh boy. Wow, all the chiefs are like, let him die. all the grandees are like, you know what? This is fun. Oh, what? All the patricians are like, you know what? Let him die. Because you want my treasury to go down. I see. I see where you guys are going with this. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna end the votes in 3, 2, 1. The patricians just want money out of the bank. Yeah, that is true. They are playing to the. You have the spy master make a few discreet arrangements. A few weeks later, she returns. Onyx's last bout didn't go well, I fear. He had a bizarre incident with a trident. I'll spare you the details. No, I want more details. The spy master informs you that the trident was the least of Onyx's concerns. This unfortunate event involved oil on the sand, a weak point in the helmet, a copper net, and a pair of wild horses. Hopefully this angers the public. That's the career of an athlete for you. You won't need to worry any further. Well, my authority is high though, which is fine. Alright, end the season. Alright, you guys are still stagnating on your second one, which is good for me. Although you guys are on the edge of rebellion. That's not good. Ah, there's my heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My cousin and adopted son. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you have cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, it's David Mers. Welcome. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is his name? Pika von Frag II. Thank Morgana, Your Highness. I'm sure little Pika von Frag II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now we just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Right. Oh god, call for apprentices again? No, Nasuke! Dreadful tidings, Your Highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Kavlavon. I believe it's Brzgt, Lord of the Bells. Excuse me? Why is his name Brzgt? And he's the Lord of the Bells. That does not sound like a bell. That sounds like a freaking taser. Why is this a problem? They've put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking peasants from all over the south are lining up for their chance. Not Squishy Supreme! Not just peasants, I, Squishy Supreme, have also decided to apply. How do I check my faction gang? Give me a sec. If you're on desktop, you check the extension on the left. Or I can search it for you. Let's see. David Mers, you are a chief. And your goal is to increase everyone else's trade to a combined total of 12. Anyway, not just I, Squishy Peasants. I, Squishy Supreme, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those villagers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. It presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Then we shall assemble the council. Wait, trade the... Yeah, it's trade. God bless you, Your Highness. Allows. Okay, here are your choices. Allow Chief Squishy Supreme to become Brsk's apprentice. Defiance Shift. B. Requires he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. Decrease in wealth, increase in my treasury. Or C. Forbid Squishy Supreme from traveling to Cavalone. Defiance Shift. I don't see anything that my laws will fix, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote now. A for the lulz? Squishy Supreme's fate is in your hands. I sort of know what happens to this one. Oh, people want him to abdicate his noble title to become an apprentice. Alright. That's fair. That's fair. Jesus, we have 23 people. I know some of them are idle, but man, have some more treasury, my guy. All right, I'm gonna go end voting. Voting is closed. Well, I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. Squishy Supreme begins his journey to Cavalone immediately. His successor, Chief Squishy Supreme II, inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment? Wait, if you get the treasury up to there's a hype. What? Brsk's presence in Cavalone attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of their latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles. Oh no. One more push on either grandees or patricians, and the chiefs will have their way. Ooh. The Horde strikes back. Your Holiness, the Hordelings, they've returned. The soldiers we sent only got rid of them temporarily. They've taken over my vineyard again. Those little bastards are impossible to kill. Concerned Waffle, never mind that. Your Highness must act quickly to alleviate the spoon shortage in the spoon shortage? Hey, welcome to the game, fresh Dumbassador. Wait, why did that give Trey? It didn't say that. It didn't. It didn't say that. I think it's one of those random things that increases. Honestly, I have no idea. Unlisted effects happen sometimes. Yeah. Spoons are disappearing all across the region. I'm sorry. Spoons? It's no laughing matter. Have you ever tried to eat soup with a fork? It's simply impossible. Use the bowl? Fine, I'll call this a vote. Praise be. Thank you, Your Majesty. Oh. A. Pivot the South's industries to making more spoons. Decrease in trade, decrease in wealth. B. Burn down Grandee Vanguard Warden's vineyard to destroy the Hordelings. Decrease in health, decrease in wealth, decrease in wealth, probably Vanguard Wardens. Decrease in trade, decrease in farming, decrease in defiance. C. Order a hunt for the missing spoons. Decrease in farming, increase in faith. Looks like I need to crown to click on. Yes, it would be on the left side. If you haven't given it permission to access your Twitch, you should do so. That way it'll tell you everything. It'll tell you what you have in your wealth, and it'll tell you, I think it also tells you what you need to do in order to win. Anyway, where was I? Order a hunt for the missing spoons. Decrease farming, increase faith. Do nothing. These are trivial matters. Increase defiance. Alright. Let's go ahead and start the vote. Hunt for the missing spoons. I like how no one is picking do nothing. These are trivial matters, which is fine. Oh wow, it's... Ooh. Oh. C and A are having a fight. I'll give you guys 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we're not gonna get to find the spoons. Sadly, no. No spoon for you. Sadly. Great swaths of workshops throughout the south suddenly take on new orders. It's spoon season now. You guys are blocking the chiefs. I'm surprised. But spoons continue to go missing almost as fast as you can make them. Meanwhile, Grandee Vanguard Warden's problems compound, sending him into a spiral of debt. Oh no. Vanguard, you did this to yourself. You voted A. Oh my god. Rebellion halted. Defiance is below authority or stability. Ah, nice. Alright, here's the auction. This will give me time to use the restroom real quick. So, for the cathedral, it increases their chief's faith. Library increases stability. For the grandees, C increases your trade. And then D, prison, decreases stability. I have a pretty good idea what you guys want to vote. That would be D, likely. Patricians, the deer park, again, farming. For some reason, I know my avatar is hiding it. Sorry. You know what? I'll probably move myself a little bit here. There you go. That works. Anyway, patricians, they get the deer park. Oh dear. Minus to farming. Or F, minus to faith. I don't think any of those help you. But you can vote for anything else. You can fund anything else in order to block someone else. Who knows? I'm going to go ahead and start the auction. Oh yeah, David Murs, listen to what Dunstan says. Fund XN for this one. Yeah, it's not vote. Alright, gonna go ahead and start the auction now. I'll pledge my entire house as well. Shut up and take my money! Alright, let's see what the... Oh! Decrease to stability, increase to trade. Interesting. So in a way, you're helping the chiefs. Oh, the chiefs did that. But you're also decreasing stability. Interesting. On the verge of rebellion. Ah yes, my ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the architect of a new golden age. But so far, you've not convinced everyone. The kingdom's trade is still lackluster, your majesty. Golden age, more like bronze, or maybe copper. Oh my god, I've pissed everyone off. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, need to pivot, change your image. Your other advisors have some ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Your Majesty, if you would help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Rebel with a 1 military? Oh god. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes, if you win. We've all seen what happened the last time we did that. Hmm. Let's see. Authority and military. Okay, me personally, I don't like the first one. But it could also work. But also it also works against me because you guys are, your defiance is pretty high. I could become beloved by the common folk. Just do stability and farming. Just be stable. And then have good farming. But the stats are pretty low. That's the problem. Get elevated by the church to the status of a living saint. These are just as bad odds as far as the chiefs go. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire, farming and military. I also don't like to declare war. You know what? Let's pick stability and farming. All the stats are pretty equal. Yeah. You know what? If the council will not accept, if the nobles will not accept me, maybe the people will. My lord, our farmers and military are ready. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting the town criers to shout out your achievements to the masses. Well, damn. But first, you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Oh no, 3 voted to rebel. 5 are needed to start a rebellion. Easing the tension. Let's do that first. We accept you. Oh no! Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. What do you... Oh, it's Fresh Ambassador! What do you have in mind, Chancellor? How can I see what I look like? Well, this is what you look like, Fresh Ambassador. We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show, or perhaps a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on the team-building exercise to help you and the council trust each other again? Interesting. Tell you what. A game of riddles could also be fun. It'll also make it easier for the patricians. Now, I say that. I say that it'll make it easier for the patricians. But at the same time, it's not that super easy. My stability is like already there. To the point where it's like, you can either rebel, or you could either... it's either rebellion, or it's either... lower it to 4, and then your win condition happens. So, what I would say is, perhaps a game of riddles could be fun. Call for unity. If a 1+1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Oh! If more than 50% of nobles... Okay. Never... Wait, okay, I'm not gonna do that. I will do swing votes though. Sorry, I thought Call of Unity would allow me to pick one. I misread it. I'm so sorry. I was gonna pick this for you guys, but you know what? I'll let you guys do swing votes. All right, gonna start the vote now. Call for Unity is still pretty good for you. It is, but there's so many. It has to be more than 50%. So I have to have everyone has to pick 12. There has to be 12 or more people to pick. That's gonna be tough in this case. Oh no, they want they want to increase defiance. Crap. Oh, maybe I should have picked Call to Unity. Oh well. Grandees united in vote. Damn. Oh. Oh dear. The nobles of the council glare daggers at you and at each other. Far from easing tensions, the chancellor suggested only inflame them further. Yes, if you want to rebel, you can type in rebel. Alright, the destitute grandee. Hey, it's Vanguard Warden! I'm so sorry. Though you've tried to save the south from a spoonless existence, my vineyard still lies abandoned, overrun by these beasts. Now I don't even have the money to pay my servants. I cannot sell the vineyard, for its worth has plummeted to 0. Tell you what, Vanguard. Wait, are you the one inciting chat? The king can't fight 3. Okay, listen. I'll offer you a loan. 80% chance. You may be part of a faction that is scheming against me, but you are still part of the kingdom. My lord, at risk of putting my neck on the ghostly guillotine, perhaps also focus your efforts on those that would support you, those that act. I literally can't unrebel, but sure, I'll offer you a loan. Grandee, Vanguard Warden promises to repay you within the year. Considering the state of northern wine industry, you have high hopes that you'll see a return on your investment in due time. Woo. Vanguard, if we win, you get best vineyard. Rebels next season. Oh boy. That's this. Uh-oh. I can't move these anymore. The grandees dig up buried treasure, 500 wealth in the desert. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Chiefs keep acting good and maybe he'll just forget. Oh no! Rebellion! At long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by noble patrician Flying Penguin 24, their smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Sabina, our true queen. Oh, well now now the grandees have their win condition. This is a formal declaration of war. Next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Seize them! Come along now, traitors get the chop. What? But you can't do this! See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day. You declared war, Flying Penguin. I'm sorry. Oh, you actually... Oh, I'm so sorry! No, I'm sorry! I didn't know they would actually go through with it. Your watchman wastes no time. The old patrician Flying Penguin is dragged out into the courtyard and their head is struck from their shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Bear Goes Honk. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your history of petty transgressions against the patricians. Is it too late? Too late to apologize. It is. Now is the time for swords, not words. What's our chances against the rebels? We're outnumbered, but each northern soldier is worth a dozen of our enemy's troops. So this is it? Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait! I'll go around the trip. What the fuck, Marshal? Hey, Leo. Glad you could make it. So anyway, they started blasting. Occupational hazard. We received a message from the wizard, Your Majesty. I heard it in my mind during breakfast. It was quite disturbing. Their new apprentice, Squishy Supreme, has died. Oh. This is quite normal, Your Majesty. The survival of wizard apprentices is lesson 1 in 10. Regardless, Burst has sent us compensation. How charitable. Alas, it is only 150 gold. Perhaps the council will have an idea of what to do with it. Ooh. Give it to his successor, Chief Squishy Supreme II. I lose money. Chief Squishy Supreme gains wealth. Build a statue celebrating his bravery. Decrease the treasury, increase defiance. C. Keep it for the treasury. Increase defiance. You literally cannot get any madder than this. At this point. Do not let this king hide from any debt. Oh god. We must marshal our forces, but we must be paid back for the labor our lands must pay. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine, David. Sir David. You know what? Call for unity. I'm gonna go ahead and start the vote. Vote A. Ooh. Besides, at this point, even if I increase my stability, the Grandees already have their win condition set up, but they're also already rebelling. So I guess we don't let them get this. They want to chop us. No, Ouroboros, no. Oh, no one's voting. Oh, I guess. Oh, that is true. Not voting is also an option. Only. Oh, is it only chiefs can vote? Oh, I did not know that. Ah, interesting. I did not know that. Oh, so my stability still goes up. Nice. That's it? This is an insult to my namesake's memory. Who does this wizard think they are? I'm sorry. I don't. You know what? Here's some extra. I'm sorry. So sorry for your loss. Fine. I can live with this. You hope this doesn't start a trend of nobles asking for money every time a relative picks the bucket. You'd be bankrupt within a month. I can afford slightly more tasty rocks now. Alright, opening strike. I'm guessing this is for the Grandees. Oh, the Grandees and the Patricians. Large Patrician bear goes honk. My dear Grandees of the South, thank you for joining us in our war against the tyrant King Pika von Frag. The ninth... Oh, it's Fresh Ambassador. The ninth god called upon us to join the fight. We saw that your cause was righteous. Of course it is. Now, before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the king. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Alright. Open to Grandees of the South only. A. Launch a preemptive strike on the chiefs. 30% chance with military. Call upon the chiefs to join our cause. 80% with defiance. 80% chance with defiance. C. Petition to the support of the church. 70% chance with fate. Or D. Send an assassin after the king. Minus 750 wealth. Vanguard! I gave you a loan! How could you? Oh, good. Vanguard, please! I promise. You're using the money I lent you to send as an assassin after me? I'll give you guys a bit more time. Actually, how many people are here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7. Yeah, that's about right. 5. It's literally the same amount. I said I would have paid this. Oh, you did. I did. You know, the chat is moving so fast. I miss it. I'm so sorry. It's incredibly poetic. Oh no. The Grandee smuggled a secret message to the chiefs. Brave chiefs of the north, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the crown's tyranny. The king refuses to acknowledge your faith. Come and join us in war. War. Oh, it's Nerland Rehimliber 1. I'm sorry if I messed up that. He speaks truly. Why did we never think of things this way? I kind of wish you didn't. The chiefs are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. Oh, so it just raises defiance. Okay. We do Monarch's vote. I think assassins almost never work anyway. You need a bad relationship with a spouse and the right honor guard. I did not know that. Alright, end this. Oh no, the sickness! Alright, let's do the great... you know what? Let's do this. Let's do the great battle first. Because I think it matters too. My lord, I am sorry, clan above kingdom. Join he, him. Oh, did you disconnect? I think you were, yeah, you were a chief, because I did see you pop up and be like, why did we not think of this before? Anyway, vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the coast is trying to link up with the army of the south. If we take them both on at once, we're in real trouble. Our only hope is the chiefs. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered, but perhaps they can take the rebel armies by surprise before the two join forces. We have no choice but to strike one or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Ooh, let's go back. Tell them to go after the coastal army first. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to the commander in the field. Hopefully they'll do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. Alright, voting is open for the chiefs of the north. Defy orders and send the northern army to fight the grandees, or follow orders and send the northern army to fight the patricians, or hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. Dunstan! Oh wait, no, that's David Mers. David Mers is the one who believes in me. David Mers! No! Ready for that? I'm already on the surprised Pikachu face! I'm so sorry, my king. Oh, I bet you are. Hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in the palace, waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room. Those damned cowards! Cravens, treacherous, yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards! Marshal, report. Instead of engaging the enemy, the chiefs hold their army to just hang back, do nothing. Rebels gain victory points. Oh no! They sat pretty in their camp and scratched their arses while the entire coastal army walked on by. What? But why? A healthy mix of cowardice, self-interest, and a lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging their bets and waiting to see who comes out on top. Bastards! We're defenseless now, Your Majesty. The armies of the patricians and the grandees will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. If we want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, train up a citizens' militia. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. Oh boy. Oh, but you're down with the sickness. Your Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading amongst my troops in the north. What kind of sickness? We've done a lot of digging, a lot of latrines and a lot of graves. What can we do about it? If we let the disease run its course, we will have lost a lot of soldiers that we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps this council can see a way forward. Send doctors from Quail University. We can spend that. Or B. Hire a wizard to cure the northern troops with magic. C. Quarantine the... There's no drawback to this. I'm concerned. Quarantine the diseased and order the healthy to leave them behind. 40% authority. Do nothing to stop the spreading of the sickness. God, okay. Why rebel if we can swing all voting our way? That is true. Monarch's vote is a lot stronger with fewer voters. Yeah, that is true. Because Rebellion is a 3-5, we'll insta win if we do it. Oh. Did I pledge my house to a failed rebellion? Yeah, well, you should have thought about it, David. It's okay. It's all in good fun. Also, how dare you? I'm kidding. Do we want to use magic? Or do we want... You know what? I'm willing to pay... for your... Don't say I didn't pay for health insurance. Start the vote now. Rebels need a big military to win. I am willing to pay for your insurance. See what free health insurance does to a nation? It's great. I know how to treat this sickness, Your Majesty. It's a simple remedy. Garlic, wormwood, and spleen of goat. Oh, we mustn't forget leeches. Lots of leeches. Of course, gathering enough ingredients to treat a whole army doesn't come cheap. I know. At great expense, you send the best doctors from Quail University out to the north to cure your troops. Hopefully they're... Oh my god, 60% chance. Yes! The doctors get to work with their leeches and bizarre concoctions. Some of the soldiers die, some survive. All in all, though, it seems to be working. I would say thanks, Obama, but... See? Free healthcare! You still lose plenty of troops, of course, and at a time when you least can afford to. But after a few weeks, the sickness is defeated. You are not down with the sickness. Oh, no. Well, Your Majesty, as the grandees were marching from the north, they were hit by a fierce blizzard. Unable to progress through the mud, they've set up camp behind the White Fleet River. So they're sitting ducks? Precisely, we must strike. Don't be foolish, Oh, it's Chief Dunstan. Haven't seen you. Don't be foolish, Marshal. Do you think our own troops are immune to the weather? We'll have the same problems. May I suggest another option, Your Majesty? The grandees are drawing all their water from the White Fleet River. If we are to poison it upstream, their troops will suffer greatly. Mother of all mountains! That's a dishonorable way to conduct a war. Your Majesty, you cannot be seriously considering this. He's right. This is dishonorable. If we herd all the cattle into the north, into the river bank upstream, and allow their effluents to flow freely into the river, the water will be contaminated. It's hard to fight enough. Are you suggesting we pee on their water supply? War crimes? I'm 9th above. You are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I'll need council approval before I proceed. Okay, so there is a chance. Ambush the rebel camp with all available northern troops. Poison the White Fleet River, 30% chance with farming. 70% chance for military if you ambush the rebel camp. Or let the opportunity pass by. I will call for unity. Please, do not poison them. That's bad. Starting the vote now. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, you guys are already rebelling, so I guess I insta-lose. I have more stability, though. Oh my god. Well, I guess that is true. Doing nothing is also an option. This is war. We can't afford to worry about honor. Leave the fighting to me, you sinister little creature. The king is tired of you. Whisper in someone else's ear? Should we be poisoned for your goals, milord? I know. That's why I said don't pick that. A few days later, the snow eases up. The grandees pack up camp and move on, pillaging and burning the far lands northern. They're burning your fields, guys. Well, I think it's insta-lose anyway because everyone's rebelling. Uh-oh, Spy Master about to rebel. Well, I'm fucked. Overwhelmed. Your marshal begins. Oh, I've not seen this graphic before. Your marshal staggers into the throne room, stinking of booze. She gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? What are you talking about? The chiefs have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against you, your majesty. All 3 regions have turned on you. Do you know what that means? It means this is the end. It means we are royalty, no pun intended, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take on one of the regions single-handed, let alone all 3. Very important to manage defiance. Yeah, I've trying to figure. I can't figure out how to do defiance. At least I tried to, but I guess I didn't. Got to at least keep the highest military super happy. Historically, the King of the Kingdom has only survived by playing the regions against each other. To unite them in all common cause, their hatred of you, well, it's no mean feat. You're absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, your majesty, a world beater. Well, it's nice to know I'm good at something. Consider this my resignation. There's no fun in an unwinnable war. She strides out of the throne room without looking back. Gotta do Brad, but you were eyeing low treasury for Pats. Yeah, that's true. I should have done that. Sure enough, within a few days, the chiefs have turned up to support the rebel forces already laying siege to the capital. I thought the defiance was okay, and then it started rising without me noticing. The defiance just crept up. I was like, oh shit. Well, that's good. Well, okay, this is a learning experience. Good for me to know. Round 2, it's already late, though. We've been live for 4.5 hours. We'll tell you what, though. The Pats are technically responsible for this. Against such overwhelming numbers, your walls can't hold out. The ladders go up and the enemy soldiers pour in. As dawn rises, Lord Patrician the Bear Goes Honk strolls into your throne room, backed by all soldiers from across the kingdom. Soldiers from the coast, warriors from the north, and cavaliers from the south. Get it over with. As you wish. With a triumphant smirk, Lord Patrician the Bear Goes Honk makes a sharp gesture. The coastal soldiers step forward, swords at the ready. Grandees were trolling while Pats got mad and Chiefs come back. I genuinely wish we could have settled this peacefully. War is bad for business. But since you're so unreasonable, I'd be most satisfied watching you die. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you down into your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over. While imprisoned in your silently cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently the chiefs, patricians, and grandees are already fighting over your vacated throne. The patricians and grandees are the strongest, richest, and have the most support in the church. The throne will go to one of them. After a week of rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out into a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. You can see Lord Patrician the Bear Goes Honk sitting at the front row, grinning. The rebels have won. The capital has been taken. You are a former king. The executioner awaits silently, holding a bigger axe than you. If you have any last words, now's the time. Well, I'll be heading off then. Ayo. You place your head on the block. The executioner lifts his massive axe. Wait, you suddenly thought of much better last words. Your turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Thunk. Your head bounces onto Lord Patrician the Bear Goes Honk's lap, and the reign comes to a gruesome end. Oh! Successor voting! Oh, it is Pats versus Grandees. Alright, guys. Who do you want as your new king? Will you hand these nuts the thrones? Or will you have the patricians take control? Ooh, Ooh, this is close. This is close. The chiefs are divided. What? What? No way. What? So close. It was even vote, actually. There was 9-9. After the entire kingdom rose against him, King Pika von Fragger was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. The patricians, led by the Bear Goes Honk, launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom. But when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. The chiefs joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the king or perhaps desperate to be on the winning side. The grandees joined the rebellion alongside the patricians. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne, and Verdad was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized. Wow, I was hated. Damn. Inked Pup was the wealthiest. Fucking merchants played us all. Poorest noble is Inasuba. Ah, and this is alright. So for future reference, if alone on the council, always squash the rebellion with the king, as you're likely to be able to get your agenda done first afterwards. That's fair. The north, I feel, was at least noble. It was. Damn. That I was like, alright, I was blocking. Hey, thanks for the follow, the Ouroboros. I'm gonna hop up now. That was fun. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. We will do this. You know what? It's been fun. We'll do this again on Saturday. I'm gonna make this like a weekly thing on Saturdays.
Hello there.
So watch out for that. I will post the schedule on my Twitch. Also, just so you guys can see. So this is the. Hang on, let me see if I could get that image. Save image as. So this is what. Hold on. King. Okay, so this is what Taro made for me for their. If the North stayed loyal, I think it would have been about a 50-50 shot. This was cool. Yeah, this was great. This was great to play, guys. I really appreciate you guys. Joining in. Like, oh no, I lost, but at the same time, it was fun. I hope you all had fun as well. Anyway, here's the image that I want to show you guys. This is the one that Taro made for me for the next time I play this game. Downloads. I did not apply this because there you go. Was tons of fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I will be doing this again next Saturday. We're gonna make this a Saturday thing. So anyway, this is the avatar that Taro made. Ooh, that's a smart idea, using the existing cosmetics. Yeah. Yeah, this is the avatar that Taro made for me. As like, it's basically Pika but king. This is my main avatar. But I will be using this one for future streams. Specifically for King of the Castle. Pika King. Thank you, Vanguard Warden. Anyway, I'm glad you guys had fun. Thanks for the follows, by the way, and thanks for joining. We'll be doing this as like a weekly thing at the very least on Saturdays. Anyway, just for reference, tomorrow I will be streaming God of War Ragnarok. I will be trying to finish it. I'm apparently close.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow, Vanguard Warden. I'm close to finishing God of War Ragnarok, so I'll be doing that tomorrow. Same time, 8 p.m. PST. And then when either I finish it tomorrow or I finish it on Wednesday, because apparently I'm very close. I might do some sub quests in the middle of that, but I will try to finish it by then. And then Wednesday and Thursday, I will be playing Cult of the Lamb. That is also another game where you guys can join in. Become part of the cult. Become part of the cult, folks. My streams will be all at the same time, 8 p.m. PST. Once again, thank you guys for joining. I've had a lot of fun doing these streams. Like this specifically. The King of the Castle streams are super fun. I really appreciate you guys joining in. I would not be able to do this without you guys. And with that, let's see if we can spread the love. Let's spread the love to someone else who is online. Shall we go over the other stream with this game on it? Sure. Let's search for someone else who's also playing. King of the Castle. What the heck? I keep seeing Castlevania. Okay, there's another one named Rand Stormgrip, who is also playing the game. Let's go share the love and say hi to them. Let's give them a raid. Hang on. Raid, please. Storm grip. Let's make sure that I have it written down correctly. Yes. Yeah, let's spread the love for this game and give them a raid. Once again, thank you guys for joining me. I have had so much fun. Hey, until then, my loyal subjects, or disloyal in this case, but I really appreciate you guys joining in and playing. I have been Pikachu Fragger, and this has been Fragger Fails at Ruling a Dynasty, and this has been King of the Castle. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you guys want to join in, or join me next Saturday for more King of the Castle. But just check my schedule for it. Anyway, good night, everyone.